Give me a second, everyone. We'll get right to. I'm almost set. Everything's almost ready. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we're starting everything off good, everyone. I'm still setting up, but we're gonna have a great show. Yesterday, I had to order some more clips because with Restream, um, to do the shorts that I was doing, I was actually paying for it. Because it was too much for me. So what's going on, E Will? What's going on, Robin? Salute both of y'all. Um, so definitely, everything is coming good, and everything is also it's getting good and stuff. I've been I've been doing something new lately. What I'm gonna be doing soon. Um, with all y'all donations, I'm gonna put it in a savings. Or I'll just put it in a safe. When we do need something, I'll just probably just bring it back to the bank or do what I have to do with it. And mostly, yeah, I would have to do that. And I don't, I don't mind, going 5-10 minutes to the bank just to get the money and stuff like that, and putting it in the safe so it won't just be lingering in um Cash App. So shout out to all the people who do send Cash Apps. I do appreciate it. I know it's tough times for some people, but thank you for even watching. You know, give me a second. I'm gonna say this. Shout out to SP, SP and Shabaka. They've been going crazy in the live. I mean, in the comments of the. They've been going crazy in the comments of the what is it in the shorts. So even though after like the third sentence, I'll be tired of like actually listening to Shabaka half the time, but it's funny, man. I appreciate it, Shabaka. But yeah, but if you do have time, definitely hit those comment. I mean, definitely hit comments and stuff. We can talk. Like, man, hold on. I'm not, yeah. So yeah. This is going to be a very interesting topic. We will be talking about the red pill today. The reason why we'll be talking about the red pill today, personally, I think red pill is a sub organization of white supremacy, if you ask me, and that's just how I feel. So if you feel different, there's nothing wrong about that. I don't see nothing wrong with it, but I think it's a subgroup of white supremacy. Then that's if you ask me. You know, give me a second. I'm just trying to find a scene, like a little scenery. No, we ain't gonna have no scenery today. But yeah, that's just how I see it. I don't see no difference. You should add in some streams that have nothing to do with race politics. I do. Um, I do, but uh, some of my topics is crazy. So I get what, like I said, Robin. If you want me to do a different topic, because this is why I have two channels. One channel is the Bronze Reaper podcast. The other one is the Chocolate Man podcast. Um, if you do want to see something different, I always tell y'all to email me. email me and I'll get it. You know, like I be tell you, like I've been telling y'all, I'm very very busy. And when I do this, I do this. You know, I don't do nothing else. I don't try to fit anything else in. No, this is what I do. You know, and also I'm studying for a map training request. So hold on, games pool. Hold on. Empire on the way. He's a Delta. Yeah, so that's one thing. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this. The red pill. I don't think the red pill. I don't think the red pill is required. Don't have any. Most of these red pill podcasters are not required. Don't have any qualities or qualifications to be talking to these people who don't get women. Um, that's just me. The reason why you look at most of these people's if you look at most of these people's background, you'd be like, oh yo, why are they talking to us about women? You know? And you'd be like, first of all, they wasn't getting you don't really see anything about their dating history. They don't really tell you anything about their dating history. They'll talk about their daddy or somebody who been through some madness, you know. It to me it has always been weird if you can't tell me if you can't tell me some type of dating no if you can't tell me anything that that validates you of saying like yo these are the type of girls that I was getting back in the days, blah blah blah, and this and that. If you're trying to tell me scenarios about women and what they do and stuff like that, okay, cool. Salute to you. But at the end of the day, you can't tell me how to get women. You're going by statistics and facts. I'm going on experience and, you know, doing the damn thing. You know, give me a second. Right there. I like that. I like that look right there. You know, that's just that has always been my issues with them. This red pill people and these people, and also too, another issue that I did have with them, because I have a few issues with them. Another issue has always been, why, you know, if a man's trying to look for a wife, I wouldn't go to the Myron gangs and all that other stuff. I would have went to maybe no, I would even go to that guy too because at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this: you can't talk about single parents, and saying that they're not worthy of having anybody, and you are dating people. You took care of two children and had a kid by your own by one of these girls, and that goes. And I have to say to Cooley, it just looks crazy, you know. And like I said, I don't go on statistics. This is real experience. I have dated women who have children. And this is why I say sometimes, okay, you know what? They are predators. They prey on people who have ambition, has money, who are successful. Women who have two kids, one kid, prey on these type of people. But at the end of the day, the blue pill ain't no better either. I will say that. But one thing I can say about the blue pill that the red pill never does is the blue pill, um, like they both lie. They both lie. Um, The difference that the blue pill that the red pill doesn't do is uh stretch the truth. I think the red pill stretches the truth a lot, and that's just me. I get it when a lot of these podcasters say like, "Yo, I don't want to date a single parent." Yes, I get it. But at the end of the day, you can't be like, "Oh yeah, you're not gonna get nobody's good." No, you'll get somebody's good, but if you're looking for somebody now, I wouldn't. It might happen, but it's rare. It's a rare thing. You know, and I will say that it's a rare thing. Um, but these red pillars and stuff like that, I think most of them are under no in the closet. Most of these dudes got some little fun boy in their closet, especially Myron, especially Andrew Tate's. That's another one. No, don't be surprised. I'm gonna say this, everyone. Everybody been putting these accusations on Aaron Hernandez, saying that the dude was a homosexual. He was this, he was that. That's why he probably killed the dude from Boston. No, I don't think so. I just think it was some street shit. And I personally don't think Aaron did that shit. I think somebody did that and he didn't say anything. And that's just me. Um, have you ever seen a red pillow with an actual girlfriend? Um, Not really. Put it this way, I have seen a red pill podcast with a girlfriend and a wife, but they had kids out of another marriage. The things that they tell us not to do, they did. You know, that's why I was like, I'm not really a big fan of them, and that's the reason. That's one of the biggest reasons why I'm not a big fan of red pill. The red pill will tell you to do something, and they wouldn't do it themselves. Give me a second, everybody. And like they do weird shit. You know, they'll talk about gay, 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 all this and that. But look at Myron. Myron's in bed with boys. White boys is kissing Myron on the cheek with his one leg up in the air and stuff. Posing like a baddie. It's weird, man. With his shirt off, nigga, that looked like a Diddy party. That looked like a freak off that Myron was in. Like, if we're gonna be personally honest, nigga, that looked like a freak off. And it is what it is. If you do it, you do it. But at the end of the day, you can't get mad at black Americans or liberals or whatever the people that you don't like are saying something about it. You put your own self in this light. Yeah, yeah. Just because you are in conservative politics, what makes you an expert on dating? Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I get Myron in the beginning if you want to be a conservative dater. But a lot of people, even in the conservative atmosphere, they're not conservative daters. They're not part of that conservative group. We can be honest about it because at the end of the day, we're not here to lie. Do you think some homosexual stuff went on with Myron? I think so. What about Nick Flintez? Let me ask you something. FBA aligns itself with homosexuals' sexuality far more than Myron does. Hmm. Watch this. Who are Myron's best friends? Nick Flintez, gay. Andrew Tate's another gay boy. You know. Anton Daniels, sassy as a motherfucker. These motherfuckers is probably in their little club talking, banging each other out. And I'm gonna say this, Saint Michael, you just don't want to hear it because these are the people that you look up to. So if no, 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 Saint Michael's, these are your peoples doing this. These are your people that are listening to. I'm gonna say this: there's always deep dark secrets towards with everybody. There's dark secrets with everybody. Um, the only thing about it is if you can take it, if you can accept the things, the deviant things that they do. Can you accept it? You know, like let me give you an example. Anton Daniels say conservatives is anti-homosexuality, but wasn't he talking to Fleece Johnson, who was out there taking people's booties? I'm just saying. If you're anti, let me tell you something. If you're if you're anti LGBTQIA, you should not be doing interviews like that. I'm sorry, deviant interviews like that. What is that saying about you? Hmm? That's saying something. Give me a second. What is that saying about you? I'm just saying that's saying something. Do you have an anchor of something that you dislike? I'm gonna also say this. Give me a second, everybody. I was watching this show called P Valley. The biggest gangster, the biggest outspoken person was in the closet. He was out there banging the guy with the wig. The 6'2" nigga with the wig. And hold on one second. And I'm gonna say this. That new guy, what's his name? Conservative, whatever. The nigga who ran over that his one of his stalkers with a car. That dude. I'm gonna say that. Don't be surprised if he comes out the closet. I'm gonna be personally honest. You don't know. He might be just flirting with women for exposure. Don't be surprised if that shit happens. I'm not surprised what none of these red pill podcasters do. It's like look at me. I'm gonna give myself an example. I'm gonna put myself in a hot seat. I talk about women all the time. You know, because I've been in that type of lifestyle. I've been in that lifestyle. I've been in that upper echelon of women. But is it easy to maintain that lifestyle? No, it ain't. First, you got to make money. Second of all, you got to do your thing. Hold on one second. Uh, mm, give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna say this, everyone. All this stuff that these people be doing. Um, why you think they know so much about it? I'm just being personally honest. Why you think they know so much about it? You know, like they know a lot about it. People been calling Myron out for years about his sexuality. You know, it's just it is what it is. Like if you do it, you do it, my nigga. Hold on. Like you do it, you do it. You know, but at the end of the day, you're gonna get cooked because you try to hide it. You know, you hiding who you are, and you judging people who does do it. Like for example, the nigga with the blue hair, Andrew Tate's called him a skittle guzzler. Imagine the pathetic as fuck woman that would have children that would date this unemployed boy. You know, where are you from? Ireland. I'm from SoCal. Um, St. Michael's. Let me ask you a question. What's going on, SP? What's going on? St. Michael's, let me ask you a question. Do you have any kids? It just seems like you live in a meth lab by yourself. You know, sleeping on the floor. It's nothing wrong sleeping on the floor if that's your thing. The Japanese used to do it back in the days. I call imaginary single mothers in that scenario. I'll say this, St. Michael's, you can't even get bitches. Like you're another Myron Gaines. And when I say you're another Myron Gaines, when I say you're a Myron Gaines, I mean you're probably a nigga who got a fun boy in his closet. You know, and if that's your thing, you like hiding boys in your closet, and plus you're in Pennsylvania. You say you're from Pennsylvania, St. Michael's. Hold up, wait a second. You're from Pennsylvania, but originally from the East Coast, Pennsylvania. You're from Pennsylvania. Now you know what's not in Pittsburgh, not in Philly. No, we'll say Pittsburgh. Not in Philly, but you know what goes on in Pittsburgh. St. Michael's. You know what goes on in Pittsburgh. Am I right or wrong? Especially with white men. They are the biggest consumers down there doing things that they're not supposed to do. You know? I will say that doesn't support. Yes, they do support homosexuality, St. Michael's. If you're in bed with white men, if you're getting caught looking at trans porn, if you're getting caught getting your dick sucked by another podcasting man, then you're gay. So you're Andrew Tate's, you're Myron Gaines, you're Nick Flentes are gay. You're gay. And it's all right, St. Michael's, that you support homosexuality. You know? You love who you love. You love Myron Gaines. He like white boys. I'm just saying. That's what you support. You know? I like Beethoven music and he's gay. Don't make me gay, nigga. It just I like this man's music who's happy to be gay. It's just that's just you, St. Michael's, man. This is the things you like to do, man. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm just being personally honest. Give me a second. Like, you don't think my let's personally be honest. Y'all don't think Myron Gaines is on the down low? Like, I'm this is going to St. Michael's. You don't think Myron Gaines is on the down low? Can you vouch for that man to say, like, yo, I guarantee I could put money, I could put my life on the line and tell you that this man is not in the closet. He's not on the down low. Can you say that, SP? I'm asking you a question. You're just deflecting. I don't need you to deflect. I'm asking you a question. Can you put your life on the line and say Myron Gaines is not gay? And I know he's not gay. And if he is gay, I will put a bullet in my own head. Can you say that? Or are you gonna run? We're gonna we got a runner, we got a track star over here. You're running, man, and I'm just being personally honest with you. You know, give me a second, everyone. This is the things I be telling people about, you know. St. Michael's, can you put your life on the line and say that Myron Gaines is not gay? That's all I'm asking. If you can, I say, you know what? I believe this man. This man can tell no lie. I will say that. I was like, yo, this man cannot tell no lie. I believe him. Like, I'm gonna be even honest, personally honest. A lot of y'all, oh, what is it? Y'all blue red pill men. Y'all don't look alpha. Y'all don't look like no alpha male. You know, the thing about it, and also too, y'all was so scared of black people so much. This is why we're the dominant looking men. Why are conservative nagging men for going to the club? They are- and it's crazy out here. Give me a second. I'm just posting everything up, everybody. I apologize. But yeah, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. And the thing about it, I'm kind of giving y'all a pass. Yeah, red pillars a pass because at the end of the day, a lot of y'all have anchor for some bussy. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. Hold on a second. Regulars. Chinese birth rates are falling at a record lowest since 1949. Yada yada yada. 2025, and annual death continues to outnumber births. No new humans. No new and no civilization. Hold on a second. I gotta troll somebody. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna say this. A lot of y'all red pillars or whatever y'all call y'all fucking selves, man. Y'all niggas is just weird. A lot of y'all red pill movement people, I feel like Y'all got a lot to learn about reality in life. You think stats tells reality? No, absolutely not. Stats tell partial of the truth. You know, and I always tell people I think that's the biggest problem. I think that's a problem towards a lot of y'all people now. Give me a second. Uh, there we go. Yeah, that's a problem to a lot of y'all because at the end of the day, you can't tell what is right and what is wrong. You know, you can't tell if um give me a second. I'm sorry everybody. I'm just sharing a lot of stuff cuz we are on four apps right now. We are on. Let me ask you a question. Since you're saying Tariq Nasheed is my figurehead, why is all your figureheads, all your white supremacist figureheads non-white? You got a half breed Andrew Tate. You got a Mexican Paul Miller, Mexican East European Paul Miller. You got a what's going on, Convo? You have who else? You got an Arab Sudanese Myron Gaines, another half breed Tristan Tate. You got a half Mexican Italian that just started becoming black. I mean, just started becoming white in the 1930s, 1940s. So what are you saying? Why is all your white supremacists non-white? Those guys aren't really white figures. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, so we gotta watch it. Bob's Legacy. Yo, your boy Marquette. Marquette is filmsy. I rock with him, but now gotta look at him sideways. I body him and his flunkies on his show. My FBA folks watch his, but we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. Send us the link. Send us the link. The irony of that, of course, being of your ultra racialist. I'm an ultra racialist that is part of a community that is mixed race as fuck. Um, I will say this, Saint Michael. Uh, Me being a racialist has nothing to do with all your white supremacists being non-white. That has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying this is why are they going hard for y'all and y'all don't go hard for yourselves? Pause. But it's just weird. It has nothing to me being an ultra racialist. I don't even think I'm an ultra racialist. I don't even know what an ultra racialist is, and I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't know what that shit is. You know, these are new words, man. Y'all putting up these new words that are actually being popularized now. You know, Marquette looks like RuPaul. That's fucked up. SP, you think everybody looks like RuPaul? You're like you're like you're like Ping Fu, man. Shout out to Ping Fu too. I'm actually, in fact, actually, we just mind our business, our own business, and watch the circus. Thank you, Robin. This is why I fuck with Robin. Robin, shout out to Kick, Robin Kick. You know, Kick. I mean, Robin from Kick. He's right, man. You gotta be, yo. You gotta be on that type of time, man. You gotta learn how to mind your fucking business. You know, I'm, the Europeans hasn't done that in like thousands of years. So, but let's personally be honest. Shout out to you, SP. You be doing the facts. Is FBA's is in a fact a mixed a mixed race communication. Everybody, give me a second. All right, I gotta. Sorry, everybody. That was my auntie. She said she's feeling under the weather. I told her have a cup of honey and drink some tea. I have a cup of honey. I have a spoon of honey a day. Like whoop, you know. So it's just to keep your body healthy. If you don't know that trick, it's an old school trick. Foreigners do it too. So don't think it's just a black thing. It's probably a black diaspora thing. FBA and black diaspora thing. When it comes to health, we have like a spoon of honey a day and stuff like that. Shot of rum. That's it. You know. Yeah, that's what we do. You could call those guys red pill, but they are not white. Are you serious? They are white supremacists. Are you serious? Let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. Do they push the ideology of white supremacy? Hmm? You know? What was y'all arguing about? Bomb's legacy. You know, mhm. Like I'm gonna give you an example. Oh, we're gonna play a song. Oh man. Give me a second. I'm gonna do one more thing. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. Yeah, everybody. My son had his ABA today. I didn't know. I thought it was because of a holiday. So yeah, does resemble. um, is it? Yeah, personally, I think Red Pill is cringe, but compared to FBA, it may as well be the best thing ever. I want to ask you a question. Yeah, me and Bomb's Legacy is asking you the same question. Why is it a problem? You know, I'm gonna ask you that. Why is it a problem? And in 5 10 minutes, we will be starting. We will be starting the show. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a second, everyone. Let me just. I'm almost done, everybody. Mm, thank you. Hey, yo, Jake Lang. Remember that dude, Jake Lang, the January 7th guy? That nigga got the brakes beat out of him by some liberals. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Yo, how y'all getting beat up by liberals, bro? Yo, y'all white supremacists be getting beat up by liberals, bro. Y'all niggas is sad out here. And this is the alpha shit that I be talking about. How the fuck are y'all alpha? It's not even by association. It's what they believe in. You know, they're a part of a white supremacy is a system. It's a system, damn near an organization. It's not a trick question, you know. And let me see what you say about FBAs. It would be like me calling FBAs a homosexual organization since it can be associated with homo. No, 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 no. Foundational Black American is a lineage. That's a lineage. You know, like this is the shit I'm talking about. Y'all white supremacists are fucking stupid. How the fuck y'all talk about y'all got these high IQs and stuff like that, but you can't comprehend a fucking sentence. Like this is the real thing that's wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is out here saying stupid shit. FBA is a homosexual group. Stupid shit like that. Like my nigga, we've been telling you it's a lineage. How can you be king and queen of anything of a lineage? Do you hear people say, "Oh yeah, I'm the king of Africa"? No, you be like, "Yo, nigga, you wilding out here." There's so many countries in Africa. Africa's a fucking continent. You know, it's just y'all just be doing stupid shit, and this is why y'all niggas be getting the brakes beat out of y'all by liberals. I'm gonna be personally honest. Them niggas be fucking y'all niggas up, and y'all niggas can't even do anything about it. Y'all just take the whooping. Y'all just take the whooping. You know. And SB, don't be surprised if I get you. I see you getting beat up by a 6'2" nigga with some high heels on, a white man with some high heels on, beating the brakes off of you. It ain't gonna be like your average. Y'all niggas is fighting over a meth pipe. You know, I'm just being personally honest. He must have seen Nick Fuentes on Candace Owens' show saying he hates. Nick Fuentes do hate black people. You know, I'm gonna say this. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Fuentes was like, "Yo, I like you. You're not like you're not like them other black folks." And you'd be like, "What do you mean them other black folks?" This is the type of shit that I'm gonna say this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're blaming the small hats already. We already started. It didn't even hit the hour mark yet, St. Michael's. Come on, man. Don't start that. Oh, it's the small hats. It's the small hats. No, nigga, it's y'all. It's y'all doing it. Y'all started that system. Y'all started all that chaos. You and all of them together started the chaos. You know? You label intro is it Andrew Tate's and Myron Gaines the exact same way that homosexuals Jewish news. But they are the same. They're in the same category. They believe the same thing. They have the same ideology. The only difference is Myron Gaines is a 6 feet frail nigga. Frail Arab sand nigga. And Andrew Tate can't box to save his fucking life. Let me ask y'all something. You think when Andrew Tate was training and when he was training, when the niggas was selling wolf tickets, you think that nigga was fighting niggas who really didn't know how to box? I'm just gonna be personally honest. You know, he pump faked the shit out of me because I'm gonna be personally honest, he was a great kickboxer. But you got beat up by a nigga with pink gloves on, my nigga. My nigga got beat up by a nigga with pink gloves on. Yo, this is a sad thing too, man. Yo, this nigga was selling so much whip tickets, talk about yo, I'm gonna kill this dude, and he ain't got. I'm gonna teach him about respect. He was talking like he was fucking Rocky Balboa. That nigga got his, yo, he got the brakes beat out of him. That nigga got the brakes beat out of him. And you know what? That nigga, it was well deserved too, man. You deserve to get the brakes beat out of you. I don't want to hear from none of y'all niggas. This is the only time I probably well no, there's gonna be other times I do disagree with Marquette. Marquette, that nigga deserved that ass whooping. We don't care about that. Oh yo, it's boxing. No, nigga. He say he was gonna get busy. The nigga was selling wolf tickets. now, now, Marquette, you know the nigga was selling wolf tickets. We can't do that. I thought he was gonna put this Marquette. I thought the nigga was gonna put up I thought he was gonna put up a boxing clinic on this nigga. I don't even know who the nigga was until I seen him getting the brakes. I mean, until I seen him beating the brakes off of Andrew. Come on, man. We can't act like the nigga didn't deserve it. It's like a nigga who's robbing niggas all day, bro. It's like me. I was sticking up fucking drug dealers and gang members, just stealing their shit, stealing their shit, stealing this shit. I get shot. You don't think I deserve that fucking bullet? Andrew Tate, you deserve that ass whooping, man. You got it. It's well deserved, man. Salute to you, nigga. That's an ass. Like I said, that's an ass whooping, well deserved, man. And that's all I can tell him, man. You know. Uh, I mean, oh, now he's a small hat. No, 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 no. Jake Lane is a white man. Shout out to Randall. Yo, y'all be bugging. Yo. Also, we're gonna watch half of this interview with Myron. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. Give me a second. I just hit my plug. All right, I'm back. I just hit the plugs. I got plugs on right here and stuff. So my apologies. But yeah, man. We can't keep on saying people are high IQ and all this other stuff. That shit is whack now. Like I said earlier, it's hard to find knuckles that drags. It's hard. I don't know what you're talking about, St. Michael's. Hey, I hope you ain't smoking meth right now, St. Michael's. I don't even know what you're talking about. If you are smoking meth, my nigga, put the pipe down until the show's over. You know, I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you, Gullery. I've been telling them. I was like, yeah, this is a nigga who anchors for Bussy. You know, I'm a Chicano dude, the farthest damn thing from white supremacy. Um, I could say different. Say Michaels. I mean, not say Michaels. I'm sorry, say Michaels. SP. My apologies, SP too. SP. I could say different. We have talked about this. The Mexicans and a lot of Hispanics fought to be white. They fought to be Hispanic. They didn't fight to be Latinos or who identify as a Mexican or these others. America was gonna give them that, like, yo, you are a Mexican. They said no, we want to identify as white. So it's we can't be disingenuous. You, yes, you probably say, yo, your father's your father your father's from white supremacists. And I hope you're not using it because you got a black girlfriend. You know you tasting some brown sugar, and now you we catch SP with do rags, eating cabbage and collard greens and all this other stuff. Some good food and stuff. Don't do it, SP. I know the food is good, man. It be busting, but like, come on, man, don't do that, SP. That nigga eating soul food right now. He's like, man, fuck all that other shit. That nigga is about to. That nigga is about to trade in Cinco de Mayo for for Juneteenth, nigga. Yo, SP is about to trade his Cinco de Mayo for Juneteenth, my nigga. That nigga St. Michael's is crazy. Oh my god. Now I believe in the street smarts, in book smarts. Most red pill ones are the great. Yeah, those are what you call. I'm gonna give you example bombs. Legacy. That's what you consider PEX decks. They're PEX decks. They know everything about statistics, books, education, and stuff, but they don't know nothing about the real world. They don't know how the shit works. They're fucking dumbfounded to it. You know, my girlfriend is black, probably the woman who is going to become my life partner. Now that yeah, shout out to you, SP man. I told you, man. I was like, yeah, that nigga had a taste of some brown sugar, man. He's seeing different now. Yo, shout out to SP. SP is like that, man. Oh man, get a taste of that brown sugar, man. You ain't going back, man. Ain't nothing gonna be the same, man. Especially the girl can cook, she cleans. When she start patting her head and stuff, that's how you know when she get her hair done. She start patting it like that because it itches. Yeah, you in the game, player. Oh shit, she comes out with some short shorts on. Short shorts on with a matching top. Yeah, you're in the game, SP man. That's how you know you're in the game, bro. He got you a good one. That's a ride or die one right there, man. That bitch will fight with you and come home cook. Oh shit. Oh man. Y'all got me crying over here. That shit was funny. SP. Shout out to SP. That nigga funny. Randall know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Randall knows what I'm talking about. Did you see the Tether Panther the Tether Panther party? Yeah, I seen it. I see it. I see it. Yeah, and the sad thing about it, the Black Panthers, yo, it's crazy. The guy who runs the one in Philly, he's Puerto Rican. He's not even black. He runs the Black Panther Party. It's shit's all crazy out here. That's like me running MS-13, my nigga. That shit's crazy. The fuck is wrong with these fucking boule niggas? These boule niggas is crazy. We fighting for everybody. Nah, nigga, you fighting for your cousin and yeah, you Belayla, nigga. Niggas is funny out here, man. SP like that shit. Yeah, man. Stop popping that. She's from Belize. Her dad's Black American. No, not no damn. Well, if she's Black American, she's foundational Black American. That pat in the head, the short shorts, her fighting with you, her keeping you in check so you can get your shit on right. Yeah, that's a foundational Black American player. Yeah, and that's why I always say, yo, Black American women are strong. Those are the strongest women ever. Not African, but Black American women. They be holding shit down, you know. And I'm gonna be personally honest, yo. You date an African woman, they be asking for iPod headphones and all that other expensive shit. You know, they be thinking that, oh, yo, they supposed to be hitting this shit. You know, and that's because of the Africans. Them niggas be working like 18 jobs and and this is what they do, but nah, nigga, I'm not doing that. I told nigga real fast. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting no iPod headphones. Bitch, what you get me? You know? Bitch ain't even trying to suck dick. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Some of them Africans don't be trying to, suck the pole, man. So yeah. That shit is trash, man. That's why, yeah, I'm gonna say this. Out of a lot of Africans that I fuck with, I always had another African that was a freak. I can never have like, yeah, I'm just being personally honest. I don't think I could be faithful to an African woman. Because most of them are not freaks like that. They be walking around acting like they shit don't stink. You know, that's just me. They just be walking around acting like they shit don't stink. Yeah. And I had to give them a rude awakening. And it is um I hope I find this group. And you know what? We're gonna even have the Africans talk about Myron Gaines. You know, and shout out to this group too. I might do it first because it's a little bit long. Myron Gaines. I didn't like how he disrespected the African girls. You I know I joke around with Africans and shit like that, but I don't go on full off and disrespect y'all like that. I don't think that's cool. That's just me. I don't be disrespecting African women like that. I don't think that shit's cool. Um, and you could tell that the nigga don't get no pussy, so that's why he's probably mad at bitches who get pussy. Who don't get, who didn't give him no pussy. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me find these girls. Because we gotta be personally honest. A lot of I'm cool with the brothers, but I gotta call out the bullshit WS too. Black Alpha called the dude Jambalaya Pit. He called him a Jambalaya Panther. He didn't even say it. Yo, my man SP said, yo, Black Alpha called him the Jambalaya Panther. Sorry, jalapeno panther. the hum, the the jalapeno. Yo, SP, you crazy, bro. You out here bugging out. Why you like? Yeah, like. For, nah, I'm gonna be personally honest. I probably had a bad batch, but I always had I always had Nah, I got what you said. SP. I said it wrong. I said jambalaya. I meant to say jalapeno. Pino. Nah, I'm gonna be personally honest. You got to get them country Africans. You get them Afropeans. Nah, you ain't getting your dick sucked unless you're a white supremacist. I'm gonna be personally honest. Like, look at the bitch, the ghetto gagger African girl. Only people's dick she sucked was white men. That's it. Had a white baby. Talk about black women who are single mothers, and she became a single mother from this white man who didn't want her. Bitch was a ghetto gagger. And if you're in my world, you know what the ghetto gaggers are. Yes. It's some throat banging. Yeah. And in a throat bang, he's banging her throat. Yeah. And it's, I will say that, them Afropeans, them bitches is trash, my nigga. You gotta get the foreign ones. You get the foreign ones, like the ones who look like they never touched a sneaker in their life. Yeah, you gotta get one of those. Her African butt was trying to turn me out of, I guess, talking about. I was like shaking my head. Yeah, it could be like that, man. That's why I was telling the girl, I said this. Yo, I gotta hold on. I'm gonna find this video first. Yeah, found it. Easy money. And I'm gonna say this: there's a divide in this African community. I have to say that, and I'm not trying to be funny. It's just, hold on, let me find this video. And these girls is hot. These African girls I'm about to show you, they're hot. But it's just, um, most of those bitches ain't freaks like that. You gotta turn them out. You know, you got the thing about you gotta turn a lot of these girls out into freaks and stuff, man. And it's not like um we're not gonna act like they're not good girls. It's just niggas don't want these type of girls. That's why a lot of those girls a lot of those girls niggas cheat on them or they go, oh, you got a good girl and all of that, yada, this and that. It's just all right, I feel it. And we're gonna watch part of it. You know what? I'm gonna do something that I haven't done in a long time. Probably a Tariq Nasheed like video. And I'm not trying to say we don't watch Tariq Nasheed, but we're gonna watch a Tariq Nasheed and break it down. You know, we're gonna break it down. Because I know I haven't done it in a while. So yeah. Oh, we're gonna watch another. Let me see. Mm, give me a second, everybody. I got one more video and we can start. And I'm sorry we're starting so late. I'm gonna get through this. We're gonna do like 2 hours doing this, and we'll be done for the day. Uh, all right, I'm ready, everyone. So we will be starting this video right now. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? There we go. Oh shit! Already? Hey everyone! I already reached 5,000 views already. You know, and it's crazy. And yo, I got a whole week's, damn near a whole week of titles prepared. And also, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Hold on 1 second. Don't forget to like and subscribe in the live chat. And also, if you're not a subscriber, hold on 1 second, everybody. I gotta fix one more thing. I'm gonna fix one more thing. Okay, it's fixed. If you're not a subscriber, you cannot participate in the live chat. So subscribe, and within 5 minutes, you get to talk. You get to talk with the peoples. So definitely do that, and you can get busy right now. Let me close some of these windows. See how everything everything looks. Definitely do that, and you can get busy right now. Let me play some of those. See how everything looks. Hey, everybody, definitely do that. And hey, yo, why y'all didn't tell me the volume was low? Yeah, the volume's better now. I just fixed it, but yeah, it was low. Um, so this is what I want to do with y'all. All right, everything's fixed. We're gonna get back into the game. Let me check. This is good. That's good. All right, it's back now. Let me check. Let me check. Rumble. See how everything looks. Hey, everybody, definitely do that. And hey, yo, why y'all didn't tell me the volume was low? Yeah. All right, we're good. So the first video we're gonna get into. I want to finish up what we were talking about on Friday. Tariq Nasheed actually responds to Anton Daniels and the stuff that he was saying. We're gonna.
That's what I expected. Let's see if it goes any better throughout the day. Excuse me, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's week started off right.
I do not require a hug, but I also do not have a dollar.
No. I'm buying them. I'm giving away $1 per hug. No hug? Okay, well, thank you. Excuse me, sir. I'm buying hugs for $1. I'm buying hugs. Give me a hug, I give you $1. Is that okay? All right. My first hug for the day.
Well. I'm back. I'm that dude from South Carolina, Columbia to be exact, if you're looking for me. I'm that dude they call Drummer 1980. I hope y'all having a wonderful day out there. And if that's not the case, ask yourself why. Because after all, happiness is an inside job. Is this thing on?
Yeah, my man had a Roland Martin outfit on, and that shit actually almost made me choke on my food right now. Shout out to OG. My nigga had
I said happiness is an inside job, and it will always be an internal affair. Guys, we back there again with my man King Flex. I'm doing another reaction, guys. I know I'm a little slow in 2026 because I got business going on, guys. But forgive me. Charge it to my head, not my heart. But for those that don't know, some things have been going on in the internet streets out here, guys. Corey Holcomb and one Anton Davis. Warning, there will be a lot of profanity in this reaction, guys. So guard your kids and everything. But I'm trying to make a point, okay? I'm trying to get this point, this message through. So if you can, just disregard the profanity and the obscenities in this video. Not me, but the videos, all right? Get your popcorn, guys, because this here might take a little while. Let's go.
This is my assessment of it. Anton went in there.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. Don't forget. Let me finish what I said. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you want to subscribe in the live, if you want to talk in the live chat, you got to be a subscriber. And it takes 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes to start talking in the live chat. And also, if you want to donate, we have Cash App, we got Venmo, and we also got Streamlab. And the Streamlabs go to the PayPal. So thank you. I appreciate it. And we're almost close to that 500 mark to be monetized. So if we do that, thank you. We will throw a monetized party. Because they told me it takes what 500, and we're gonna throw that party for the 500 mark. So again, thank y'all. And also don't forget to share, and also subscribe at the same time. Thank you, everyone.
And they're kind of sarcastic and snarky and trying to provoke a little bit. And allegedly, Anton had security there, some security. And he was in there talking a little slick. And then he, Core was kind of calling him out for, Anton is a performative white tea ass kisser. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Anton is a performative. He does that performative white tea ass kissing. He does that. He panders to that crowd. And I don't even knock the hustle, by the way. I don't knock the hustle. Anton panders to the white tea supremacist alt-right crowd, being the so-called reasonable black person. Oh, I'm not like the rest. Ain't no racism. The white people ain't bad. We don't need reparations. He's on that. Anton has explicitly said we shouldn't get reparations, and he's actively against it. Oh, he's went out of his way to say we shouldn't get reparations. And a lot of it is performative. Many people say he's a tether. Nobody knows exactly where his background is. I know he carries himself like a tether. He claims to be from Detroit. I know many of the people in Detroit do not rock with him. Detroit really rock with him.
Shout out to FBA Convo. Convo said that. Convo was on record saying that. So shout out to you, Convo. You were right. Y'all don't rock with him down there like that.
I think some people think he's Nigerian. It's not definitive. You said he's not FBA. He said he was African. He thought he was Nigerian.
Shout out to Ray Ray. Salute Ray Ray.
Yeah, nobody can give any definitive answer on where his background is from. I know he said some of that, well, black immigrants come over and do so much better than black people here. So I've heard him say that, and usually tethers say that. You understand? You said you're in Detroit and he's FBA. Yeah. He what, Lexi? Okay. But he's... Okay. All right. His mother's Jamaican. Okay, I don't know. It's up in the air. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about his mother's Jamaican, Panamanian. I've never heard him say he's Nigerian. So I don't know. But, he could be a tether. He talks like a tether, acts like a tether. But, he does that performative, white tea ass kissing thing. All right, that's your hustle, that's your bag. But all of that being from being from Detroit.
Salute, Ray Ray. Salute.
He's probably in the suburbs of Detroit somewhere, but he's not a Detroit cat. Detroit don't really rock with them. Detroit don't really rock with that dude. He said he's Haitian. I've never heard him say that. And, a lot of his stuff, he tries to say the criticism of him is because he's a conservative. He said he's Nigerian. Okay, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that. So again, there's a lot of mystery, Southfield. There's a lot of mystery. What's up, T? On his background. So anyway, during the confrontation,
I have no sympathy for you. I have no sympathy for anybody. You get what you deserve. Wherever it is that you are in life, that's your bed, sleep in it. I don't care where you were born. I don't care where you come from. I see immigrants coming over here every day from third world countries, outworking you, outpacing you, and making you look bad. I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
tax you for breathing this good old air that we working so hard and paying our tax dollars for in order to be able to make sure that you got.
That sounds like a tether. Yeah. It sounds like a Sambo or a tether. I'm going with Sambo. The reason why I'm going with Sambo, like to me, he doesn't look black, man. He looked mixed. He looked like one. He mixed with African and some type of Caribbean. You know, they come out looking crazy and stuff like that. You know, oh yeah, he has a lot of feminine ways. Right, and it's time to kick in his back. You know what's going on? Austell Gray, salute. It's a very weird situation. I'm gonna say it's a. You know what? I'm gonna put half and half. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say it's a very weird situation. The reason why I'm gonna say it's a weird situation is because we don't know what he is. You know, his own people don't fuck with him. You know, they say he's a suburban cat. If he's a suburban cat, you gotta stay out of Detroit business. You know, it's like I'm from JP. I don't need to be in no business of what people are doing in Mattapan or High Park. Talk about y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together. Because at the end of the day, I'm not making money with them. They ain't got nothing to do with what's going on over there. As long as nigga everybody get their transaction or whatnot, what's going on, that's all we care. If these women had money, they wouldn't spend. Facts, Ray. You know, but he been with his wife for 20 years, 25 years, and stuff like that. But I'm gonna say this: I wouldn't go to Anton about trying to get try to get women. That nigga been out of the game. That nigga been out of commission for 25 years. You know, the games has changed when he was before he started going over there. And he's a trick. You could tell he's a trick. You know, and there's nothing wrong with being a trick. That's just your forte. Damn, I didn't know Marquette got down like that. No, that's not Marquette. That's Anton. Oh, okay. Yeah, Anton. Yeah. Anton. He's funny money, man. I would never. You gotta understand. Look who he makes money with: Charleston White, Fleece Johnson, niggas like that. Angry Man. One guy called him out. He's like, "Yo, oh, he was shaking." He was like, "Oh yeah, he was shaking." The dude was saying like, "Yo, when a nigga shake, that means like he's trying to hold his composure of not punching you in his face, or he's about to go off. He's about to take off on you." So Anton doesn't know that. Like, yo, like what the. This is the thing about. This is why I always get on St. Michael's a lot. St. Michael's is always talking about the black community and FBA, but he knows, and I know it's called being a troll, but he knows the shit that he's saying is fucking stupid. Talking about the queen of FBAs is a transgender. How you gonna be? And when I say how are you a queen, king or queen of any lineage? You know, this is the shit that we talk about. It's like, and then we want to talk about IQ. Like, let's personally be honest. Myron Gaines' IQ is not that high, my nigga. Let's personally be honest about that. The shit that he says about black people is misinformation. Like, and this is why I beat down on the white supremacists and these red pill podcasters. Because they say stupid shit and they know that it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, why are you saying stupid shit like that and you know the shit's gonna it's not gonna pick up. You know, you just doing it for points. You probably are doing it for you're probably doing it for views for a fucking guy who fucks their cousin. You know, a guy who smokes meth. See, yo, look at he's taking your women, and you Sudanese nigga, you darker than I am. coming over here smelling like goat piss and cheetah piss, nigga. Come on, no, we're not doing that. And I'm not gonna beat up on the Sudanese people because there are some good Sudanese people, but at the end of the day, Anton's Echo see show so much stuff. Yeah, it's just Anton knows nothing. He's a conservative. We don't care that you're a conservative, my nigga. Niggas is not mad at you that you're a conservative. We're mad at you you giving misinformation about Black Americans. You don't even live in the hood. What you got, like a fucking a bakery store, some stupid shit that you got, and you think you're making money because you got some settlement that your father got and some shit. Like, yo, my nigga, you wasn't big balling like that, my nigga. Let's stop lying. Anton Echoes. Yeah, like they like Rosie O'Donnell. I think she's in Ireland right now. I heard. I think she left the country. Goofery. Yeah, they are, man. They're all in our business, man. They got nothing to show for it, man. They got nothing to show for it.
This good old air and this good old water. There's people in Detroit. Shout out to my dog, Steph is cold. I'm reading super chats in a minute. There's people in Detroit right now that say that they deserve water. They
I'll be right
deserve
back.
clean water.
I'll be right back.
Even if they don't pay for it. Says who? Back in the day, they had to go all the way over into the river and dig wells and filter the system themselves in order to make sure that all of the people in their village had clean water. Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna be the first person to sign up and donate to it.
This is the mindset right here that you're dealing with. So keep that in mind as you watch the conversation, because I'm getting ready to play some clips between Tariq's reaction and my reaction as well. I'm getting ready to play some clips for y'all to see everything what happened, not what I said, not what Tariq said, not what anybody else had to say, but what the video says. All right?
You know, him and Corey were going back and forth. You know, he was pushing back on Corey. Corey was pushing back, and Corey was like, hey, you kissing, you know, you got all this criticism for Black people. You don't never say anything about white people. And Anton said, you suck Black people's D. And Corey was like, hey, hold on now. Hey, wait a minute now. You talking like that? That, you know, we might have to go somewhere with this thing. So Darlene was there. That's my homegirl. Darlene was there. So he's like, Corey's like, Darlene, move out the way. So we sat right in front of Anton. It was like, hey, man, say all that sucking D stuff again. Say that again, man. It's going to be up. And, you know, Anton was like, yeah, Corey, you ain't going to do nothing. And I'm saying this to your face. And then Anton, later on in the broadcast, Anton was like, yeah, we can go outside. And of course, I know we're going to sit here and, you know, chop it up or whatever. And he never said it again. When Corey was in his face, he didn't say it again. Now, there was a lot of back and forth going on there. It didn't go to blows. It almost went to going to blows. Anton kept saying something to the effect of, yeah, I said something to your face. So, because that's what Anton wanted to do. He wanted to be able to go back to his platform and say, yeah, I went on Corey's show and I said whoop, whoop, whoop to his face and nothing happened. So he wanted to kind of sell those wolf tickets. Some people are like, well, Corey backed down because Anton got up and said, hey, we can go outside. Let's be very clear. Anton wasn't going to do nothing. Let's be clear. Anton wasn't going to do nothing. I saw a video of Anton. I think he made it today talking about how he would have beat Corey up and all that. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he had security with him. There's a couple of things that he said on the broadcast that let me know Anton wasn't about to swing or do nothing.
Let's just take a look at the video and break that down. And we're going to get back to Tariq reaction in just a few minutes. All right. But let's look at the video and let's examine the video blow by blow. All right, let's go.
This is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I
This
said?
is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about
cops. You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say
you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna
See, Corey know what Anton does. We all know what he does. See, but this is his wiggle room to try to get out. Because whenever you talk about white liberal women, everybody talk about them. That is an scapegoat. He don't talk about white supremacy as a whole. He just talk about the white liberal woman because the other white podcasters and everybody else talk about the white liberal white woman, okay? So that's a cop-out. See, he know what he doing, but we see what he doing. And this is why Corey is calling them out on that particular point. See, the black people always are the punching bag for the most part. You always want to punch down on the black people. You know? That's cowardly. The men of old and renown has always talked about the bootleg like Anton Daniels, the Jesse Lee Peterson. They have always warned you about these people. I don't care what he had. He could have a matches on 1,000 hills. I wouldn't care. I'm not selling out my people for it. Don't you understand? Let's talk. Don't you understand that? I'm not going to sell out my people because of a car, some money, a house, or nothing. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. I won't never sell out my people for nothing. And when I say my people, it's the people that comes to the truth. Whoever comes to the truth, those are my people. But in this particular instance, I'm talking about black folks in this particular instance. But I rock with anybody that's down with the truth. If you combat the truth and you want to circumvent and evade the truth all the time, you're not my type of people. Okay? This dude said earlier, remember the clip, black people don't deserve no reparations? Because that would mess up what? My dollar, my narcissistic tendencies, behaviors. You have to look at the traits of the person. He have a Napoleon complex as well because he about this tall. He look like a gnome, a troll. He about this big. And he would do anything for some money. But yet he called himself a Christian. Don't be fooled by these Pharisees, guys. These fork-tongued devils. Get on camera, swear, and do everything, but yet he talking about here, Chris. Don't fall for that, because I'm offended by that. Just be who you are and don't claim nothing. Just go ahead on and do what you do. He act just like the white supremacists. They claim to be Christian too, don't they? But yet they do everything that's against anti the Bible. You see how that works? If you gonna be something, just be who you are. Just go on about your business. But you were making a blanket statement talking about you. No, you're not. You just like the white supremacists. Word only. I'm a Christian. Bag chasers. I don't chase after no money. First thing off, the Bible, Anton, tell you the love of money is what? Because that's what a bag chaser is. A love of money. And that's why you do what you do. Cause a bunch of confusion in the culture. You have these panels and these people be arguing and fighting like cats and dogs. You know what you're doing. You are the Mona Scott of YouTube. The woman that created Love of Hip Hop. He is the Mona Scott of YouTube. But yeah, he a Christian. You ain't no Christian, dog. Be who you are. Be a fork-tongued devil and claim it. I would respect that more than you sitting up here fabricating and putting forth lies to the people. Family, be aware of these people that comes as the angel of light, because this is definitely not an angel of light, as you can see so far, and you haven't seen the best yet. I'm gonna play some more clips, and I want you to examine the clips I'm playing and consider the clips prior to that. And I'm showing y'all this on purpose, okay? Because you need to know this archetype. This is a template. He is the quintessential example of what a sellout is in the flesh. He embodied the whole essential ideal of what a sellout is in real time.
Don't get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it? I'm an
equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
You haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talk.
This is where the deflection comes in at. I always had a problem with deflection. That's why. Oh, Amazing Lucas, yeah, because he's getting exposed. That's why. Bomb's legacy. As the IRS Erwin I. Seichter always said in the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase always said, everybody has a price. This is Amazing Lucas' price. We don't know what he's going through. He's probably about to get demonetized. We don't know. We don't know why he's doing what he's doing. All I know and all I can tell you is there's something going on with Amazing Lucas. I'm not trying to say he's selling out, but he probably might be buying in, you know? I will say that about Amazing Lucas. And this is just how I feel Bomb's legacy. I think he's buying in. But now when people do stuff like this, you got to figure out what side are they on. You know,
loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit.
Family, did y'all catch it? Corey kept pressing him. Said, you always talking about the black people because it's easy to do. And we all know that. That's the old playbook, all right? Punch down on your own people. That's the old playbook. And when Corey kept pressing him, kept applying pressure on him, he said, well, I don't want to get into that. Anton don't talk about no white males. He don't do that, guys. No, and y'all know it and I know it. And I know his followers go be in the comment section, copping please and doing all this stuff. But just move along, all right? Step around, all right? We know when Anton get down is like Candace Owens, the same playbook, just a different player. Let me ask y'all a question. Put this in the comment section. Now, these are men talking now, allegedly coming from the Anton side, allegedly. These are men talking. Do you think that's in the same universe as
the reason why I'm gonna say this, Robin, the reason why Corey Holcomb said what he said, because at the end of the day, he gives white people too much credit. He gives the white supremacists too much credit. That's why I don't respect Corey. He should have seen this just from the gates. That show me Corey's hollowness. Let me answer Robin's first. I'm gonna say this, Robin. Let me ask you a question. It's like me. It's like me and you are siblings, and mom is always saying, "Hey, yo, look at what Robin's doing. Robin is always doing something bad, and I'm doing the same crazy shit that you're doing." But mom is always judging you. Mom, you always say, "Yo," then you just go off to mom's like, "Mom, why you don't why don't you judge Rosalie? Don't Rosalie do the same thing?" Your mom is gonna be like, "Oh, whoa, don't gaslight me. We're talking about you. Why are you doing it? And me and you doing the same fucking thing. But I'm probably doing 3 times worse than you are doing." Wouldn't you feel a certain type of way if that was happening? So this is what's going on. Anton always has smoke for black Americans, but when it comes to white supremacists, like that white man who disrespect him in a store, and that man looked like he was scared to talk to fucking the guy about how this man was talking crazy to him. And when they asked Anton, "Why didn't you do anything?" that he was pleading the fifth, that he was nigga splaining. And this is the thing when we talk about, yo, you got to have the same type of smoke. Give me a second, everyone.
Kissing butt, or you telling a man he sucked penis. Now, we know there is a such thing called fighting words. That's even in the law. Huh? You can't provoke somebody to wrath, guys. Whenever you tell a man anything about sucking penis, we know what a butt kisser is. Because everybody have a butt to kiss, but everybody don't have a penis to suck. Unless you, the Rainbow Coalition or something. Huh? He, she, them, there, whatever your pronoun is, I don't get into all that. I just don't get into all that. But we know women don't have a penis to suck. So in other words, there's an underlying tone and there's an underlying message implied, inferred to me. Because a woman don't have a penis to suck. So what are you talking about? Now, granted, this is the same guy that sat in the front of a jailhouse guy that's known by the name of Fleece Johnson. Sat there while the man told him he was cute. And he sat there giggling like a schoolgirl, sitting there smiling. It's the same guy. Talk about sucking penis. And he have a habit of doing this too. This is not the first time. He have a habit, behavior of doing the same thing here, guys. But you notice he didn't want to get into calling out the establishment. He don't do that. He go after the black people and the women and the liberal white women. That's it.
What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
I don't tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well,
this
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a
but
fuck about what you
that
talking about,
gay
nigga?
shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switch
dick
the
sucking
seats
shit.
don't mean to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
busting up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on back. I don't give a fuck about
no,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton,
I'm saying,
listen, don't
I'ma let
disrespect me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, we just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
And they said Corey got punked. Anytime you walk up on a man and he done said something out of pocket, and you say either, what did you say? Say that again. And then the guy talking about, well, let's just go around the You know what that is already. We know that's a stalling tactic to try to buy some more time or either to hide behind security because he has security.
Bomb Legacy. This is what I was telling you last time. I said, yo, he was pump faking. That's a pump fake tactic where, like, yo, I got to think of a plan B, or you know what? I got security. Security could get me the fuck out of here. The security could get you the fuck out of here. Them niggas, let me tell you. You think any of them old niggas was trying to go into jail? Them old niggas wasn't trying to go to jail. You know, especially when niggas is making money and stuff like that. And this is where I'm not gonna say, yo, Corey should have had crash outs, but Corey should have had somebody that, you know, if shit goes left, nigga already know what to do. Nigga already know what to do. So this is just me. You know, and that's just how I think. We FBAs need to get off that worry about our leader and sellouts. No, I'm gonna say this. We side. No, I think we need to point them out. And I'm gonna be personally honest, Bombs Legacy. I will say this. I think we need to point them out. And the reason why they should be pointed out, because not everybody's gonna be like, oh, yo, some people might be like, oh, that's homie. That's homie, that's dude. You know, and like I said, you know, California is probably different, but I will say this, Bombs Legacy. California lately has been different, if you understand what I'm saying. California has been different lately. California isn't that it's not the 1990, it's not the 90s anymore. These California niggas are seeing good money. They're seeing, yo, they're getting good money on a daily basis. They're not trying to fuck up the money train. I'm gonna be personally honest. A lot of these niggas in California is not trying to fuck up the money game, you know? So niggas ain't gonna try to die on that hill. Only hill that they're dying on is the hill with piles of money on it. So I'm just being personally honest. California ain't trying to take no losses. A lot of California niggas is not trying to take no losses when it comes to getting the bag. Corey Holcomb is making decent money. He don't really need podcasting. He does podcasting once a week. You know? Like tomorrow, you're going to hear him talk crazy tomorrow. You already heard from Craig. You know? We heard from Craig, you know? We know Anton, and let's be personally honest about Legacy. We know Anton's not built like that. Let's stop, you know, giving him too much credit. You know, let's see. Rick Ross hack security. Yeah, but that's Canada, and at the end of the day, it wasn't like, oh, 2 or 3 people. It was like 13, 14 people. You know? They even packed out the security. You know, so that's a different situation. So we can't keep on putting, oh well, Rick Ross and this and no, we're not doing that. Rick Ross, no. It's a, there's different types of pack outs. There's the European getting packed out when there's like 30 or 40 of them packing you out, and there's American pack out. 3 or 4 people jumping on 1 or 2 people. It's not gonna be no fair ones like that. Like let's personally be honest. And you think Anton is gonna give him that friendly fade? Hell no. You fucking crazy. You think Anton is gonna take that loss? Anton's not built that way. You keep on moving it. No, I'm not moving the goalposts. The California packouts is different from a Canadian European packout. There's 30, 40 people in Canada that's gonna pack 3 or 4 people out. Absolutely. They even packed out in Europe. They even packed out Mayweather. These are different packouts. We can't. That's not moving the goalposts. It's just they're different. You know, like I said, it's it would be different if both of them niggas didn't have security and it's just a friendly fade. But you know, Anton was gonna. You think? Let me ask you a question. Do you think Anton's security guard is gonna let Anton catch that fade and lose? Again, do you think Anton Daniels probably had a firearm? Do you think he's gonna catch that fade and lose? His security. Do you think so? Like again, what's his name? Vlad. Vlad got packed out by, and this is years ago. Vlad got packed out by Rick Ross people. Got punched in the face and got 400,000 for it. This is why Vlad carries around securities with guns. He's not gonna carry. He's not gonna go anywhere. He's not going nowhere without no security. Cause Vlad does a lot. He does. Sometimes he do too much, and niggas want to press him on that. Oh my god. Um. No, 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 no. He says, "Say suck my dick in my," and he was in his face. He said, "Say it again." If you say it in somebody's face, yeah, it's a wrap. And I'm gonna say this. And he should have said it one more time. He should have said it one more time. Anton should have said it one more time. You in that man's face. Say that man sucks dick in his face. Nah, it's a wrap. This is what everybody has to understand. Everybody moves differently. You know, everybody moves differently, man. I'm actually like that. So when somebody tells me to say it again, I repeat it loud and clear. Yeah, right, right. Repeat it loud and clear. Bob's legacy. We heard it. In the way how he said, what? He said, oh, yo, you suck dick. He said, excuse me? He said, you suck dick of black people. He said, yo, I don't do that. Don't say that I do that. He said, yes, you do. You suck wee wee, nigga. Then he went up in his face. He's like, excuse me? Say that shit one more time. You know, that's how it was. Cause I don't think Anton don't know what he's saying. Or he was just pump faking because he has security. Because I'm gonna give you an example. That's like saying Meek Mills is a sucker because Takashi 69 ran up on Meek Mills with a whole bunch of security. Talk about use a bitch, all this, and that. Knowing that Meek Mills couldn't get to 6ix9ine because he would have been packed the fuck out. It's like the same scenario, my nigga. You got somebody protecting you, and them niggas probably got guns. You think these niggas that Corey Holcomb is fucking with is carrying around pieces? No, they ain't around here carrying around a piece. Anton is a nerd. What the fuck? But plus, don't act deaf now, so I can go in your house. Say the followers. Yes. Bum's legacy. It depends how people are. There's some people that's gonna give you a benefit of doubt of changing what you just said to them. There's gonna be some people that don't give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, Corey gave him the benefit of the doubt. It's like, I mean, for example, there's gonna was he in? Was he in? He was at his place. He was at Corey Holcomb's place. You know, it's just like, yo, some people give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, some people don't. It's like my cousin. You say suck my dick, he ain't gonna say, excuse me, what you say? No, he's just gonna slap the shit out of you. But I have another cousin, he'll basically give you a chance to change what you just said to him because it's fucked up. You know, it's some foul shit that you're saying. You know, Corey tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think Corey should have given the benefit of the doubt, but at the end of the day, this is Corey's decision. You know? That's all I can say. Y'all defending that bozo who ain't probably defending thyself. It's an opinion. I'll say that. That's your opinion, Bomb's legacy. I just look at it different. You know, like I said, there's some people that'll just take off on you. Corey's probably not those type of people that'll take off on you. You know? Certain niggas just want to be flat out disrespected, so they have a reason to actually slap you in his face and say, yo, that nigga deserved that shit, you know? He's on tour now. Anton's on tour now. Corey can't do that. We'll see we're gonna see what's gonna happen. It's not over yet.
There. Okay? But let me tell you something. When a man come up to you, and if you notice, watch Corey body language. Now, he asked him twice. He said, say that penis sucking thing again.
You should have
that
said
was
it.
The first time. Then he put the microphone down and say that again. And you seen him brace. See, everybody know what that is. That no. Who stand on business? We know what that is. If you can read the room, what I'm saying is not foreign. Anton is a pipsqueak. Anton is not going to do nothing but try to sue Corey. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Because he see Mike Rashad. If y'all know who Mike Rashad is, Mike Rashad was like, yo, I'm going to run up on you in Miami. That nigga say, I'm doubling up on security. You know? I'll give you an example. Give me a second. We're going to finish this video and I'm going to show you.
It's just that simple. Anton won't go do nothing but try to sue Corey. And then he even said himself that he had an agenda. He was coming there to antagonize Corey. I know you can see the play already. Y'all keep these Sambo, these jigaboos, these spooks off y'all podcasts.
When he was on there talking about, I play chess. Yeah, I'm playing chess. You know, I can make you do what I want you to do. You know, he was saying little stuff like that. So, you know, he was basically admitting that he was in there to do some provocations. Also, another thing he said when they were talking about jail, Anton said, I ain't been to jail. I'm never going to jail. I would never do anything that would put me in jail. I don't hang around niggas who've been to jail and all of that. And that was a very interesting thing to say. That was interesting. That right there lets you know Anton wasn't about to swing or do nothing. Anton wasn't going to do nothing. right there. He's letting you know, yeah, you get into a physical fight, yeah, there's a possibility you go to jail. Now, we don't want to go to jail, but some people, like, we're not scared of jail. But when people say
All right, I'm gonna close this one out. We heard from Anton enough. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play this video right here, and I'm gonna show you. Everyone.
And that person is just going on. And again, even
And I'm not, and it wasn't Mike Rashad. I'm sorry, Mike Rashad. It was Tony the Closer.
Disagreements or beefs can happen anywhere. It's a part of life. Literally, you have somebody in your family or at your job that you don't like. And sometimes you just stay away from that person. Some beefs last a lifetime. And it's not just in real life. It's on the internet. And sometimes even YouTube beefs can result in... Rewind! One of the most polarizing people on the black internet is Charleston White. And it's because he does a lot of disrespectful stuff. Not only does he disrespect old civil rights leaders, he disrespects dead rappers and alive rappers. He'll say anything for views. And because of that, many people want to collaborate with him. And if you bring him onto your platform, you're going to get a lot of views and ultimately make a lot of money. Just taking segments of Charleston White's podcast and putting it on YouTube Shorts or on TikTok can drive a whole new fan base to your audience. And there's another person who understands that controversy sells. And his name is Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels is polarizing, not as much as Charleston White, but he is. But he did understand that working with Charleston White would not only create a great podcast, but it would also be a revenue earning potential for himself. And Anton Daniels and Charleston White have collaborated for a long time. But on one particular podcast, Charleston White took a shot at another popular influencer, Tony the Closer. Tony the Closer is a financial or real estate influencer. He's really big on YouTube and also pretty big on social media as a whole. And he makes a lot of his money through, I think, like courses and also how to do real estate as a business. But Tony the Closer also makes, just normal content, and he's pretty known amongst other influencers. And at this particular time, there was a beef between Charleston White and Tasha K. And well, this is what happened.
I asked Tasha K what was her stance on Charleston White. What was her opinion on Charleston White? And the crazy part is, before I even did the interview with Tasha, I had reached out to Charleston, told her, I said, yo, I'm about to do an interview with Tasha K. I know y'all got different stances. I said, I'm going to try to set it up and organize it to where both of y'all can get y'all shit off, and then I bring y'all on the platform and y'all do like a mutual debate, and I sit in the middle of that shit. So he was like, all right, I'll be there Tuesday. And then he called me. He was like, hey, somebody got an interview for me. They gonna pay me. So, I'm gonna go there and do that. I said, all right, we'll go do your interview, my it's cool. So we do me and Tasha do the interview. Tasha asked me, what does Charleston White do? I said, he says he's a community activist. I said, I hadn't done my research. Which I hadn't. I hadn't done any research to see Charleston's background as far as his activism or whatever. I seen him post some, clips of talking about some money that he's giving to people, but I've never actually seen it myself. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just stay out of that. I'm not gonna co-sign saying some shit that I don't know.
So that's just only a part of it. But let me give some clarity or even a wider context to why Tony Closer was feeling this way.
He came to Miami for Rolling Loud, and when he came to Rolling Loud, he ended up running into Soulja Boy. And for whatever reason, got into it, he made Soulja Boy, and I knew was out here stranded. I knew he was out here like he was in a fucked up spot. So I said, hey, yo, I know you out here in Miami, you jammed up. If you need a strap, I got you. So I pull up on him, get a strap. The is, showing appreciation. I was like, yeah, we came over to the crib, grab some food and shit.
So Tony the Closer lives in Miami, and Charleston White happened to be in Miami at this time. And he got into it with Soulja Boy, And I believe he pepper sprayed somebody in Soulja Boy's clique or Soulja Boy himself. And what Tony the Closer did, according to him, he brought him
Brought him the bookie.
In fact, Tony the Closer and Charleston White did podcasts together. And as it seems, after the podcast, Tony the Closer also had a relationship with Tasha K, which ultimately went sour. And what Tony the Closer was trying to do was to get Tasha K and Charleston White onto his platform. But from what it seems, Tony the Closer was not trying to pay Charleston White or wasn't paying him. And so Charleston White either skipped out on the podcast saying, yeah, somebody else was going to pay. And then ultimately, well, the question was asked by Tasha K, what does Charleston White do? And Tony the Closer didn't answer the question correctly.
He started using security in his place, yes. But before, like, moving and shaking around, nah. That shit went, him and Rick Ross, yeah, that shit went sideways. And it was because of the correctional officer shit. I think Vlad put that shit out, or Vlad asked the question after Rick Ross told him don't ask it, and that shit went left. It went left, and free, Rose, Rose, he was like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. He'll give the nigga, a little funky ass 400K. That's how Rick Ross took it.
According to Charleston White, because what Tony the Closer said, hey, listen, I really don't know what he does in the community. I haven't really researched him. And then that is where the beef starts. And then Charleston White really disrespected Tony the Closer. And that's how we got to the situation.
Hey, look, bro, dude, all I said is I don't know. I hadn't done the research on that. This get online and make a video. Oh, I'm disappointed in my Tony the Closer, man. I'm disappointed in my this around me and this, that, and the third. And he talking about he don't know if I'm an activist and this, that, and the third. And then they go from that to he make another video. No, see, this ass nigga ride my this saying this beat bitches. And I'm like, hold on, see, what the fuck? So yo go run his motherfucking mouth, and then when I say something, you want to be sensitive. No, bro, I ain't getting a nigga nothing but real love. You came around me, I'm a real nigga, bro. I don't do no fake shit for no internet. I've been popping before I ever got on the internet.
So this is Tony the Closer.
Tony the Closer was a football
Anthony
player,
Dewberry's platform, which is a good friend of Charleston White, and Dewberry met Tony the Closer. And so what Tony the Closer is saying, listen, this guy is tripping because Tasha K asked me about him, and I'm saying, hey, I don't really know his backstory or what he does in the community. And Charleston White feels slighted. Charleston White is saying, well, you hung out with me, you know me, and all this stuff. And so the level of disrespect that Charleston started giving Tony the Closer, he felt was not justified. Fast forward. Now that's the backstory. Let's get back to where Anton Daniels fits into this. So basically, Anton Daniels has the podcast. Charleston White is on the podcast, right? And so at the end of the podcast, Charleston White disses Tony the Closer. Now, once that happens, Tony the Closer and Anton Daniels start beefing. It was a big beef online.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Only way you could comment in the live chat if you're a subscriber. So subscribe, and also share a lot. Share every platform. You can just share, so we can have more viewers. And also, to donate to the Bronze Reaper Media, we have Streamlab up, and we have Cash App up. People don't really do the Venmo. I guess people don't have Venmo, but yeah, we can do the Cash App and the Streamlabs. Those work perfectly.
Anton was saying he got more money than him and all of this stuff, and kind of everything kind of went crazy, right? But this is what Anton Daniels is going to say to explain it.
The one thing that I always do with every single person that I interview, especially with Charleston, is the first thing that I say is, hey fam, you sure that you want to keep that in there? You sure you standing on that? And that's what the whole stand on it is. After the interview, I ask the same thing. Hey fam, you sure that's what you want to do? Like, you don't think that we should edit that part out, or you don't think we should cut out the, nah man, drop that shit, I stand on it. Drop that shit, I stand on it. I said, okay.
So
Facts,
Anton
Bob's
Daniels is
legacy.
saying, listen, Charleston, do you want to put this up? And, hey, Anton allows him to put up the clip that's disrespecting Tony the Closer. So, of course, Tony the Closer is feeling slighted. He's going to be like, well, listen, I'm not going to just
So
go after
let's ask
Charleston.
this question: is this the same disrespect that Anton is showing Mike Tony the Closer? Is that the same disrespect that he's showing Corey Holcomb? Right? Can we all agree? Like, yeah, this is the same disrespect. He's adding on to this disrespect, talking about I got more money than you, this and that. I'm more popping than you. Now watch this.
I'm going to go after the guy who put it up. Now, let me just say this. It's very similar to what happened with Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams, right? Shannon Sharp allowed Cat Williams to say certain things about Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer, Ricky Smiley, guys who had been on this show previously. Shannon Sharp says, well, listen, I just put it up there. He said it, but I just put it up there. But Steve Harvey, they're upset. They're like, listen, man, we're supposed to be your friends, and you let this guy just slander my name. Now, I don't know if Tony the Closer and Anton Daniels had any prior relationship, but the way that Tony the Closer is taking it is, listen, whether I'm your friend or not, you let this dude come onto your podcast and you let him slander me, and that shouldn't have happened. If me and him have an issue, but for you to let him slander me on your podcast, now me and you got beef, and then it escalated. But then Anton Daniels adds something else to the game.
Whatever. And so me and Tony going back and forth over some shit that I don't even have no involvement in as far as my real experience of going back and forth with Tony. Now Tony is pissed and I'm standing on it with my guy, but I'm like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can do this. Like, we can money fight and all of that. Tony like, yeah, I heard you in Miami, pull up and all of that shit. So I'm in different cities with my family and shit. I gotta hire people that rock with me or extra security and shit like that just because I'm standing on business.
Hold on, wait. Is this the guy who said, yo, he'll fight anybody? Hold on, let's listen to what he said one more time.
Miami, pull up and all of that shit. So I'm in
Yeah,
different cities with my family.
He's about
and
to
shit.
pull up.
I gotta hire people that rock with me or extra security and shit like that just because I'm standing on business when it comes to my guy. So it's a lot of different situations when
Hold on. Bob's legacy. Is this the same situation? I'm just asking the question now. Is this the same situation? One more time for Bob's legacy. Bob's legacy say, yo, security don't matter. He was gonna shoot the fair ones. Let's see if he shoots the fair ones.
Tony like, yeah, I heard you in Miami, pull up and all of that shit. So I'm in different cities with my family and shit. I gotta hire people that rock with me or extra security and shit like that just because I'm standing on business when it comes to my guy. So it's a lot of different situations when it comes to this content shit that is spilled over into real life.
Now, Anton Daniels says because of the threats that he received from Tony the Closer and other people, he had to hire security. But then...
Hold on, wait a minute. Can we say Anton is a little bit frickled? He's a frickle type of person. Yeah, no. Robin, we don't want to hear that. The nigga talking about he want to shoot fades with people, this and that, and you ran up in the nigga's city talking crazy. Now you want to bring the kids in. Don't get the kids involved, Anton. Don't get the kids and the family involved. We don't want to hear that shit, Robin. You need to stand on it. Don't tell me, oh, yo, you about to pack up more security. Now the question is, how much security that this nigga had at Corey Holcomb now? Now we guessing how much security that this nigga had. How much security did this nigga have? There was one way out of the parking lot. The nigga say he had his family. Nigga, why you bring your family? Yo, these niggas is crazy. Oh my motherfucking god. This is the shit I'm talking about. He's a frail nigga. Nigga. You could come at Corey Holcomb, you tell him like, yo, you'll fight anybody and stuff like that. You fight with your cousins all the time and blasey blasey. Excuses. He had one guy. Both of them said that. Hold on. No, Bob's legacy. We can't do that now. We're gonna make up some excuses, or there's a gray line towards everything. If you know you got problems with somebody, you don't bring your family to that fucking that city, nigga. Let's personally be honest. Nigga was looking for a cop out. This is Bob's legacy. We can't make stop copping. You making cop outs for him now. That's a cop out, man. He had a side chick, Corey. Yeah, that was some sucker shit, but that was funny as fuck. Niggas told him. Niggas started yelling out his side chick and stuff. That which was a bit smooth. Yeah, it was some sucker shit, but it was funny. I thought it was funny. I got him. Yeah, we can't do that, Bob's legacy. We heard it. Niggas say, yo, he had to hire more security. He had to hire security. So wonder why he's talking crazy. Wonder why he's talking good shit. You know? Yo, so I'm just saying, I'm gonna say this for the last week. Bob's legacy. And shout out, I'm gonna have to say this. Shout out to Black King. Black King told me to do this topic. The Anton Daniels topic. I said, like, yo, I personally want to stay away from it. I even told King Black Snow Bunny King I wanted to stay away from this. But he said, yo, you should really do it. And I was like, you know what? We're gonna do it Friday. This is the topic question I was gonna do Friday. Corey was so around. Nah. We see what happened. That nigga had like I said, that nigga hired the best security. He didn't hire no regular nigga from the hood. I'm just being personally honest. Niggas this is the guy you're protecting. Hold on, let me show you the guy you're protecting. Hold on.
Or extra security and shit like family. But now Tony is pissed, and I'm standing on it with my guy. But I'm like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can do this. Like, we can money fight and all of that. Tony, like, yeah, I heard you in Miami. Pull up and all of that shit. Yeah, so I'm in different cities with my family and shit. I gotta hire people that rock with me or extra security and shit like that just because I'm standing on business when it comes to my guy. So it's a lot of different situations when it comes.
All I gotta say is this nigga scared. This nigga scared, nigga. That nigga scared. It's all right, man. It's all right. I just wanted to finish that topic out from yesterday. Not let it. That nigga was scared, man. Yo, Bobs. Your boy Anton was scared. Your boy Anton was scared. He's scared of Tony. Tony the closer. Yeah, and that nigga be exposing people. I think he's worse than the perv buster. I think he's worse than the perv buster. You see how the perv buster exposed don't forget perv buster exposed Adam 22. He exposed him last year. Yeah, people knew about it, but they didn't know what he knew. So yeah, the perv. Now let's get back into this red pill download movement. And let's see what homie says over here.
That MAGA and the red pill, I have to say both of them because they're pretty much synonymous with each other at this point. They don't actually know what it means to be gay. So there's a clip on Twitter right now. And the clip is of Nick Fuentes, and he is discussing why dating women is gay. Now, keep in mind, I thought what Nick Fuentes was doing was basically what was done back in the late 80s and 90s. And what I mean by that is calling everything that is bad gay. We know that used to be a thing, okay? Everybody used to do that. If something was bad, if something was distasteful, if you didn't like something, you would say it was gay. I thought the red pill and MAGA, I thought they were doing that. But no, they legitimately think that things that are not gay are gay. And just to give you guys a quick example, let's use our good friend Myron Gaines.
So, do you eat pussy? Just a question. Do you
Sorry?
eat pussy? Is that
I
something?
just said a second ago, no. That's
Oh, you don't.
Don't eat the meow meow, huh? My man don't like the meow meow on his face. One thing about Arabs, that's why y'all niggas be getting y'all bitches taken from like niggas like me, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Having yo man, put the meow meow on your face, man. Pat the meow meow, taste the meow meow, beat the meow meow. Myron's we have no friends. Okay, so in my book, hold on, either more like a snake, but I still can respect a snake that exposes a fraud. Um, hold on, that's the that's the title of the video. Yeah, we're talking about that now, St. Michael's. I just wanted to finish what we were talking about on Friday, but we're back here. Myron Gayness, yeah, he won't eat that. He won't taste the meow meow, but he'll suck the snake. He'll suck the pole, man. He'll suck the white knight, man. He'll even kiss the white knight. Yeah, you're right about that. Bomb's legacy. We don't mix in with the red pill. But we don't mix in with the blue pill either. That's the only thing. That's why there's a black manosphere. We're totally separated from them. And I don't even think, and this is just me. I don't even think Kevin Samuel was red pill. I think he was black manosphere. Because he dealt with his people. Myron is a loser, and so are you. Oh, you talking to St. Michael's? Let me see what St. Michael say. Just watch the intro and notice how much you guys sound exactly like a white feminist and a homosexual. Hey, let me ask you a question. St. Michael's, you're from Ireland. You're from Ireland and you live in an Amish place in Pennsylvania. When you was younger, do you eat the meow meow? Do you put the meow meow on your face? It's just a question. I know a lot of you white supremacists won't, but you'll take a finger in your booty. That's how supremacists get down. Um, American X had American History X. So yeah, that's what I'm just asking. You know, he gets millions off YouTube. 3 bodyguards he has. Facts. Notice how you're in black FBA space because you need us. Yeah, yo, let me tell you something. They all need us, man. You gotta understand it. The black manosphere, the black universe, black YouTube universe, the black Twitter, the black TikTok is the most popular thing. The ironic is that I'm getting paid to not go to work today. Me too. I get a free 8 hours and I go to work. Hold on. I get a free 8 hours and I work another eight. I work tonight overnight 8 hours, so I get 16 hours. What about you? I'm getting 16 hours. You're only getting eight. You know. Um. Yeah. Ray Ray. FBA. Yeah. Yeah. Negroologist. Say, Michaels, if you're a gay porn star, that just say you're a gay adult entertainer. You don't have to say you're a negroologist and stuff because you like black soul pole, my nigga. Don't do that. That's weird and nasty. Like Jay. Again, St. Michael's, I know you're deflecting the questions. Do you eat the meow meow? What's going on, Dorsey? We're trying to see is St. Michael's eat the meow meow or is he a Myron Gaines? You know, he's scared to answer. Since we find out he don't eat the meow meow, hold on.
Never. No guy should be doing it.
Gaines.
So, do you eat pussy? Just
What
a
was that?
question. Do you
Sorry?
eat pussy? Is that
I
something?
just said it a second ago. No, that's.
Oh, you don't?
Never. No guy should be doing it.
I'm sorry.
None of you guys should be eating vagina, dude. And if you guys do like to do it, that means you're probably a. If I'm gonna be honest. Something's wrong.
Gay? How is that gay? If you're, how is that gay?
Because it's submissive behavior, which means you're.
St. Michael's, this is your boy. This is your boy, St. Michael's. This is your boy. This is your boy. It's gay to eat pussy. So that's your boy. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Your boy said it.
You're gay.
So his argument is
I
that
didn't say it.
as a man, you should not, eat box or give oral to a woman because it is submissive. And being submissive is indeed gay. Keep in mind, this is coming from the same person that has these pictures out on the internet.
Oh,
I love sharing
no!
these pictures, man. They're so funny. It's just also so ironic. The guy that is so quick to...
Yo, my man Myron was in a freak off, but yo, my man's in a freak off right now. Look at that. Yo, I'm gonna launch that shit. This nigga is in a freak off, man. Damn, Myron. Yo. Yo, St. Michael's, your boy's in a freak off. That's a freak off. That nigga ain't got no pants on under them bed and under them covers, nigga. That nigga's on top of him. St. Michael's, how can you defend this? How can you defend this? I'm just asking the question, though. It's how much you sounded. I'm just St. Michael's. Why are you getting mad at me for asking the fucking question, man? Can you defend this? Why is that man laying on top of him, and this man got his tidy whities on, and another man is near him? And this dude's already key cupcaked up with this other nigga over here. Hey girl, how you doing? How you doing? St. Michael's, why you mad at St. Michael's? That's not me. I didn't do this. He did it himself. This was consensual. I'm saying, nigga, this was consensual. You mad at me? I don't get how you mad at me, and this was consensual. Why won't you ask Myron, was you under the influence? Was this consensual? Myron's going to tell you, I do not drink. Myron's good. Oh, now this photoshopped. Okay. Yo, my man said, St. Michael said it was Photoshop. I guess that shit is Photoshop too, right? Yeah. Yo, my man said it's Photoshop. Nah, that nigga like that. Yeah, he like, yeah. I'm telling you, yo, your red pill community is a down low movement. I'm letting you know, St. Michael's. And this is why St. Michael's, is this why you talk about homosexuality a lot on my show? I'm just saying, St. Michael's. Let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. That nigga in bed with that other guy, is that Photoshop? I just want to know. just asking a question. Is that Photoshop? Real is my FBA homie from Phoenix slept with Charlie. It's true. Yeah, she's a freak. Yo, let me tell you something, Bomb's Legacy. What's her name? Erica Kirk. That bitch look like she'll suck your dick from the back. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know? I think she's fucking with black men right now. I'm thinking she's having a blow bang right now. You know? Cause a lot of those girls like to fuck. Charlie Kirk's wife looked like she's likes to fuck. He should have had more than just 2 kids. Then he only had girls. You know? What? Wait until that black man. Wait till a black man pick that guy up. I've noticed it. I noticed it by listening to this white athlete called Daily Sam. Iggy Shelby. Yeah, man. I'm just saying. St. Michael's. Do you support this? Do you support your boy Myron Gaines, what he's doing right now, being in bed with men? Do you support that? Myron, St. Michael's, do you support this? That's all I'm asking. Do you support these things Myron Gaines was doing in college? I know that picture is true. You know why? Because that's a Northeastern dorm. Those are the new ones with the glass windows. Yes. Those are Northeastern dorms. Yes. Those are Northeastern dorms. That other one's a hotel. Him laying up with 2 men in bed, yeah, that's a hotel. That other one right there, that's a Northeastern dorm or that's a Ruggles dorm. Most likely it's a Northeastern dorm. I know. I used to party at that school. That's how I know. No, St. Michael's. Do you support this? I'm asking you a question. Do you support this, St. Michael's? Hey, La bro, we're trying to figure out if St. Michael's support what Myron Gaines is doing in that bed with that other man. Do you support that, St. Michael's? What other what other man is living in the house with St. Michael's? Do you support this? Thank you, La Brown. I appreciate that. Do you support this, St. Michael's? And why you worry about my kids, man? You sound like you like little kids, man. Those are that's not Photoshop. That's not Photoshop. That's a hotel with 2 men. Well, 3, because who did this? Who did these pictures? Was it was it the small hats? No, it was Myron Gaines. This is consensual, all right? This was consensual. I'm just saying this was consensual. That's all I'm saying because that's a Northeastern dorm, bro. I'm telling you, that's a Northeastern dorm. I'm letting you know. I used to party at those schools. That's a Northeastern dorm. That nigga don't want to give up.
Love sharing these pictures, right, man. They're so funny. It's just also so ironic. The guy that is so quick to call everybody and everything gay, but you have pictures of you kissing a grown man with your shirt off on the internet. This may be news to some of you, but the only way that you can actually be gay is if you find the same sex attractive. You have to be romantically, emotionally, or physically attracted to the same sex.
What?
Meaning, if you are a male and you find another male attractive, romantically, emotionally, physically, whatever, you're gay. You're gay. Dating a woman isn't gay because that's the opposite sex. Doing sexual things with a woman isn't gay because, again, it's the opposite sex. Why do I even have to explain this? And you know what? A part of me really feels like they're projecting, essentially. They're quick to call everything gay because they could potentially be in the closet themselves. And I mean, Nick Fuentes has some allegations out there, and Myron, look, you've seen the pictures time and time again at this point. But they're not the only people to say like certain things are gay when they are not gay. It's the weirdest shit ever. Fresh has done it. Sneeko has done it. All of them do it. Andrew Tate does it. There's only one way to be gay, guys. And I just explained it to you. Anyway, let's go back to Nick Fuentes because I really want you guys to listen to this clip. Crap, I almost forgot.
So, Double Edge, let me ask you a question. Do you accept these pictures? Do you accept these pictures? Double Edge, do you accept these pictures? I'm asking a question now. Do you accept these pictures? I'm asking you a question. Do you accept those pictures? Say, Double Edge. You accept these pictures? You think these pictures is all right? So, because if you say they're all right, I expect you're okay if white men jump on you and your little tidy whities and hug you in the bed. Do you accept these? Do you accept these pictures? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Pictures look funny to me. Double Edge. Do you accept these pictures? Do you accept these pictures?
Man, they're so funny. It's just also so down below. Guys, make sure you pull up to the gaming channel. I have been playing.
Do you think dating women is gay?
Well, here's what I think is gay. It is gay to date women. Here's what's gay about it. What's gay about it is that
I didn't say it.
You know, when I think about relations between men and women, it's about sex. All of my views,
which isn't gay,
about men and women come down to the biological imperative, which is that when a man and woman reach the age of sexual maturity, they want to have sex. According to Catholic sexual morality, the only way to have sex is within marriage. That's what makes it moral. Because to have sex is to have kids. Unless there's something wrong with you. To have sex is to have kids. Kids need a mother and a father that are going to stick together. So the way that you build a stable society is to say the mother and the father are going to have to be together before they have kids and have sex. They're going to have to be made one flesh. They're going to have to...
I'm going to say this to St. Michael's and Double Edge logic. I don't mind if y'all accept homosexuality, man. Yo, you're still my audience. Don't think I'm going to judge you because, you like to do things, and this is just me being a friend, You do it, man. It's all right, just there's nothing wrong. Yo, there's nothing wrong with you. It's nothing wrong. You like men jumping on top of you, St. Michael's and Double Edge. You accept these pictures. You accept these pictures. I don't think. Hey, if you like it, I love it, my nigga. I'm here for y'all niggas. So just don't do it to me. Just don't do it to me, playing. Yeah, it's a free country, man. You can do what you want to do. Look, even Robbins is saying something. Yo, you like it, I love it, my nigga. Just don't do that shit to me, man. I'm not here to judge you, my nigga. I'm just being personally honest. If you accept it, you like it, you like people doing this to Myron gays. I love it, man. Fuck it. I love it. This shit's funny. It's content. It's content now. Like I said, man, it's this ain't the first time shit like this happens to somebody, man. Don't be embarrassed, St. Michael's. Step step up to the podium. Do you solemnly swear? Niggas is roasting out niggas in the chat. That's fucked up.
That's their obligation to their children. That's our obligation to
niggas
God.
is crazy.
And so my view of sex and in the United States is people should be getting married younger. Because what they're doing now is they're going out and they're
terrible advice. Terrible advice. Also, guys, when it comes to dating advice, obviously do not take advice from somebody like Nick Fuentes. He doesn't know what the it has been statistically proven that the younger that you get married, the more likely that you will get a divorce.
Facts.
Guys, think about it. Seriously, think about it. Think about yourself in your early 20s, or matter of fact, when you were 18 or 19. Can you imagine committing yourself to somebody else for the rest of your life? Yo, I was so fucking immature in my early 20s. I was so freaking immature in my early 20s. There's no way in hell I would have been able to get married. Dog, not only that, I was a whole whore out here. I still...
Double-edged. I wouldn't say he's gay. I would say he's a not a nerd, but he's a gamer. That's how gamers sound,
had a lot of growing to do as a person. I could barely hold on to a relationship at that time, let alone a marriage. If I got married in my early 20s, divorce. We would have been divorced most definitely. Like, I genuinely had a lot of growing up to do. That is such a dumb suggestion to make. Guys, if you can help it, please do not get married young. There is a lot of life that you guys have to live. There are a lot of things that I know you want to see. There are a lot of things that I know you want to experience. Do not listen to somebody like Nick Fuentes. Do not get married young. I mean, that is actually terrible advice. And again, this is coming from somebody that has absolute zero experience when it comes to women. Zero.
Having a lot of hookups or having a lot of casual sex, which I don't think anybody's really, in the end, deeply satisfied with this arrangement. So people...
Okay, guys, if that doesn't tell you that Nick doesn't know what he's talking about, I don't know what will at this point. He absolutely has no idea what he's talking about. Do you know how many people are in this world that would prefer casual sex than an actual relationship? Do you know how many people that are in college do not want relationships? All they want is casual sex? And let's keep it a buck here, okay? Look, what Nick is talking about, sure, it's nice in theory. If you are a virgin and your partner is a virgin and you guys get together, you get married and you have kids and you two are the only people that you ever had sex with, I think that would be lovely. I think that'd be fantastic. It's just not reality. Most people that you run into have had a sexual partner at least once in their life before. The fact that he doesn't recognize that, the fact that he doesn't know that, yeah, that tells me everything that I need to know.
Reach the age of sexual maturity, they want to have sex, they go out and have lots of sex, and they wait maybe 5, 10, 15 years. They wait until they're in their mid-20s, late 20s, 30s, before, when the women are past their prime in looks, they wait for men to really have all their ducks in a row. Then finally, now we want to have kids. And what happens? Well, at that point, the women aren't particularly fertile. Maybe they're only going to have a couple of kids. And also at that...
I hear this talking point a lot as well. Women, they go out here and they have all of this casual sex, and then they basically waste time, just having casual sex and not actually trying to find a partner. And by the time that they are actually ready, they went well beyond their biological clock.
I think this is enough listening to him. We kind of see the picture, Now, the trolling is about to happen. The trolling is about to happen.
People saying, you know what type of energy that's given? I didn't.
No women. Yeah? No women?
No women.
And then I'm gonna show y'all the same exact energy that shit is given. That is hilarious.
Preach, would you agree with the sentiment? No women. Yeah? No women?
No women.
Good.
No women.
I remember the ferry boat party. I did.
Now you're coming on the best song ever. You gotta play it right now. I want everybody to the dance floor. No women. No women. No women. No women.
Yo. This man is never beating the allegations. I agree.
Oh, so you got a girl now. You change, make self-improvement, takes all day. Spend time with your girl, that's gay. Spend time with your boys, the rip away. No, I don't want the women, no.
Hey!
No, I don't want no, I don't want your cuddles, no.
Oh, with the boys!
No, I don't want to meet them, no.
Bruh, this is a bop. Bro, rubbing on their thighs is insane. What the?
Yo. Is St. Michael's, is this your leader? I'm actually Double Edge. Is this your leader? This St. Michael's, Double Edge, there's nothing wrong with y'all being homosexuals. You know, so I'm not trying to pin nothing on y'all niggas, but like if you are, you are, my nigga. So the fuck. Yeah. Is this your leader, St. Michael's? Is this your leader, Double Edge? This is the people you listen to?
What's going on? Oh, wow. Did he do this with AI?
Hey!
That's the rep to me. If you feel at home with your mom, oh yes, bro. I'm talking to you. If you're broken, hate these women. That's the rep to me. Yes, bro. I'm talking to you.
God, bro.
If you're ready to find your virgin, oh yeah. Wanna buy a cat with no expertise, no.
Hey, wait. Wait, hold up. Homie in the back is a little off. Look at homeboy right here. Why is he playing with his nipple?
Oh my god.
How did they go back and get all this footage, bro? I know it's still up on the internet, but
ever
why did they
listened.
remember to do this? Look at homeboy. Look how he looking. And why is he playing with his nipple? Did y'all peep? Look at this.
Hey yo, we just got Double Edged copping pleases now. He's copping out right now. How you turn your back on your Sudanese brethren? I'm just asking the question. Why you turn your back on him? That's fucked up, Double Edge. I will say that. That's fucked up. Yo, this is bad.
I'm pushing it like this.
This is bad. This is. And he got the cowboy hat. This has got the cowboy hat.
It's so funny, actually, because
this
is gonna piss Myron off, and you know he's just going to keep playing the same clip over and over and over again about ABBA being milked by a woman. You know that's exactly what he's gonna do. But the thing is, it was by a woman, bro. You over here, no women on the damn.
I will say that's still suspect, man. I will say that's still suspect. I don't care how you cut or shape it. Yeah, it's still bad. Don't I don't care if it was by a woman. The fuck, this nigga's cooked.
Dance floor. No women. I need all dicks. I need chest hairs on the dance floor. I need muscle. Huh? Baby oil Astroglide on the dance floor. I don't need nothing feminine on the dance floor. All men.
I'm tired. I'm tired. That's a banger.
That's the red pill way.
No, I don't want no women, no women, no wife, no wife, no wife, no.
This is bad, bro.
No, I don't want no
This is bad. And this is an old video. This is an old music video. Yo, how can you accept this? St. Michael's and Double S. Come on, man. I seen gays on YouTube here and there, but yo, Double S. I'm gonna be personally honest. You and Myron Gaines have the same talking points. Y'all have the same talking points. Watch this. I know you're Jamaican. Do you eat the meow meow double edge? Do you eat the meow meow double edge? Do you put it on your face? This is what I want to know. So he was a sword swallower. Oh shit. Yo, we're going through this.
You should move. You should move. Nah, I gotta play this part. This part.
Yo, this is bad out here. Yo, y'all niggas is bad out here. And you know what? I'm gonna play Homegirl too. Hold on one second. Let's close that. You got that. I'm gonna play Shorty too right here. And shout out to them ladies of Sosa. I don't know if that's like some type of African word or whatnot.
Bill,
Yes.
that's what it's called.
I fuck with.
Here we going, Christine.
Let's say this. Out of all like immigrants, I fuck with this show. I fuck with their channel heavy. I actually like them. First, they're great eye candy to look at. You know, these two girls right here. They have a great show. Give me a second. Let me put the joint before the shit shut off. They have they got a great scene. They bring a lot of people on here. Double Edge, I asked you the question. Please don't please don't jump over the questions. Do you eat the meow meow? Do you have it on your face? You know? And let me get because I want to give credit to these girls right here. Because I fuck with them heavy. I fuck with them heavy. And the reason why they have great content. They're right down the middle. I do want. I'm gonna say this. I do want to see them grow. I want to see this channel grow. The other two or three guys they have, it's a yes and no. It's a hit and miss. But with them as hosts, they are great. When I say like, yo, they're great. They're great hosts. The other guy who's Sudanese, he's a good. He's a good. He's a good addition to the show, but I don't think he gets it. Especially when I think he's a good addition when they're talking about the black diaspora, when they're talking about African stuff. But when it comes to the black Americans or foundational black Americans, whatever you call it, what player about that? What's player? It's sad these boys go to sleep with no facts, Ray. But like I said, I want to give them credit, man. They do their thing. They're great eye candy. I will say that. Um, I also do want to say this. Those two black people, two or three black group that they have on, it was a dude from Houston and another woman. And there was another guy who has this book. He was showing this book. Give me a second. He always has this book. You know, it's a great book. It's a decent book. I like it. It's called The Destruction of Black Civilization. Um, but yeah, it's a great. It's like I said, they have a great show. So if anything, you have a chance, you want to hear another side to certain things. If it's not FBA, but I do make content out of what they do have because I think it's great content. And real men don't talk like that. But you talk like Myron Gaines, okay? Double edge. You talk like Myron Gaines. But yeah, they make great content. They're great. They do dope shit. Um, and shout out to these ladies and the other host, the dude, the Sudanese stew. Even though I say he's not my cup of tea, but when it does come to African resources and stuff and what Africa should do, yes, absolutely. I think he's great to that. But there's certain topics he's just not enlightened on, if I'm using that word properly. Um Gay talk flows from y'all, my souls. We're fucking with you, double edged. Don't worry, man. We're fucking around, man. Don't think we thinking you're gay. We're just Darcy's is kicking in your back, but we just fucking with you, my man. That's why I said, do you condone what's going on with these pictures? You didn't say anything, so I thought you accepted it. So that's all I'm saying, my nigga. Damn. But let's see how these girls let's be sassy. Shout out to, like I said, shout out to ladies of Sosa, if I'm saying it right.
How is it going? Oh, it's great.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to think about it?
Because I couldn't remember. I can't keep track of the days anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been off this past week and then this next week. So, yeah, I might do a little quick trip.
Your birthday's coming up.
I know. That's why.
Oh, it's
So-
July.
Mhm,
Mhm.
It
I
is.
forgot Cancer.
I know.
I was gonna say January 1st. I'm just joking with you, sugar, but I was thinking like, what is it, January 1st? Because most Africans, I know his birthday's in January, you know. So yeah,
No.
Are you excited?
Yeah, but we did so much for the birthdays last year that I just don't want to do too much this year.
Oh yeah, we went to Costa Rica last year, and then this year we're just
I did.
doing
I
nothing.
had like 3 birthday parties, so I'm
Yeah.
really good.
You can take a quick trip to Fort Worth.
I might go to Miami for
Damn,
like
that's
a
that
day or
guy.
2 real quick. So
I love that.
we'll see.
I'm about to share this live link. Hello. Okay, link. Link.
All right,
Thinking
get
about something.
What are you thinking about?
It flew my mind now. Close. Yes.
Yeah, we are right.
him.
July.
He's Sudanese. This guy right here. I will say this. He is very smart. He's very educated, but I want to say this. He has great content, but I think like topics like what we're about to talk, what we're about to hear right now, and what we're about to dig deep in. Yes, this is the type of stuff that he is great at, and I'm talking about defending his people, and how he talks about his people. It's weird. Like, just the whole ideology of most East Africans is different from Western Africa and others diaspora. If you ask me, watch.
My first weekend
Oh,
closer.
because it's almost 2026, right?
Do y'all remember when it turned the year 2000?
I was born in 2000.
Oh,
Lord have
wow.
mercy.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
It was the greatest year.
I still remember that.
Y2K was coming.
Y'all thought the world was gonna end?
Everybody thought the world was gonna end. People
No, for
maxed
real.
out their credit cards, sold
I
them.
literally remember that when I was a kid.
How do you remember that?
Because it was because it's like 19, you're going into a whole new, like,
It
it's
was-
now
We were like
yeah.
barely new
goodness.
to America, so I don't
Yeah.
really. Dang, that's
How old
crazy.
were y'all in? I guess 2000. Yeah, how old were you guys?
We don't need to disclose this.
Yeah, you set us up. That was a setup.
I knew that was coming.
She was ready. She calculated it.
I was about to tell her,
Like, she
it's
tried to set
okay.
you up for the okie doke.
But chat, how old were y'all in the year 2000?
That's a good way to get somebody's age. I
When-
love
when
that.
Juvenile
How old
back
were
that-
you?
back
Somebody
that
said old.
A-up came up.
Period.
Oh, Spider. Is that you, Spider?
I'm
like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thank you for joining. Please like our live, Spider.
Yeah, please like the live. That'll help us boost the show, the episode. But yeah, what's going on? What's going on in America, peoples?
What's going on in America? The big beautiful bill was signed.
What big beautiful
The
bill?
big beautiful. You didn't hear about Bezos' wife?
Yeah, and
it
they
was-
try to justify it, saying like that's where we're gonna be taking our trash. We're gonna be taking our trash to the next like stratosphere, and so it's gonna save the environment. I said,
Would you guys?
as an engineer, off of like his rich.
They didn't know like how like dangerous what he was. Well, I'm sure they had.
I'm like, nah.
He was
no.
American?
Yeah, and
course.
and
That
he
dude
was one of the
is
5 that passed in
insane.
the exhibition, the
When was
Ocean
this?
Gate. Ocean.
Ethiopia. There's one-
How, like even the guy who.
Feeling to
He
get
had a
into.
PlayStation.
Yeah, it was like
It looked
glued
so
together.
tight.
It was it was
like,
it was
I-
crazy.
It was just a mess, but
Because I think
yeah.
James Cameron already went there, but his was just a one-person submersible. So somebody already been there. There's been
Yeah.
multiple people.
That's
He
one of the
was
best
just-
documentaries I've seen recently,
Yeah.
though, because it was just incredible. Like the level of like.
Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. This was like last week. This was 6 months ago. I'm gonna find it. Give me like a second. I'm gonna find it.
I just feel like
That is most African Americans.
very racist, very misogynistic, very incelish, very negative, very evil, very. So they were just saying like, you guys are so different from them, and we're like, yeah, it's because we exude good energy. And he
is Sudanese or from Northern Sudan, and Myron Gaines is not actually his real name. He actually has a very Sudanese name.
Yeah,
but
Tyreek said it in the clip. I'm Rufidal.
Amul Fadul or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
that mic is not
And
working.
whatever he says, I'm not going to take it personal, because if you know his content, he constantly has stuff to say about Black women and Black people in general, and very racist and
Yes.
different things to
And
say.
yeah,
so.
and since we're framing
I
it,
don't even think he considers himself to be Black.
Yes, well,
But I don't know.
He discusses it in the video, but
oh, great.
Yeah, since
Since
we are framing it, the video was in reaction to us talking about his anti-Blackness.
And to be fair, we did mention him because I think someone brought him up.
Yeah, somebody brought him up.
Someone brought him up, so we responded to what they said. So,
Mhm.
in all fairness, he was mentioned somehow in the space of the internet.
So-
it got to him, and he reacted to it.
So it's all fair game, but
Yeah.
so it was in a response to his anti-Blackness. Somebody responded to us, and we responded to his anti-Blackness
on his Rumble account. Yeah.
Yes, but yeah, so we're gonna
thought it
listen.
would be fun
We're gonna
to-
listen to his post. It was very. I mean, I watched it.
Okay.
You guys want a little?
What was your first reaction? Don't tell us what he said, but what was your first reaction?
It was I expected everything that he was gonna say, because I know his like persona online. I don't watch
Mhm.
his content, but I see clips.
Right.
And everything that he said towards us was everything that he says towards black women and
Yeah.
Black people. Called us chimps, called us monkeys, called us the N-word with the hard ER.
Mhm.
Also spun like conspiracy theories against Jews. He mixed all these different ideas into like one clip, and it was just very predictable. Yeah.
But someone DM'd it to Sarah, like, hey, you know, Myron reacted to y'all's post, so then we thought it would be fun to just react. So
yeah,
all's fair in love in the internet and the podcasting world.
So let's listen to it. And a lot of our panel did not hear this, so let's go ahead and get into the first clip.
Oh, you got two.
There's two. Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Let's finish watching what these monkeys got to say.
And he was saying, can you guys address Myron Gaines from Fashion Fit? Because he's like, I always thought that Sudanese people, that's how they thought, like, was like him.
Not.
He's so loud and he's so anti-black, especially as it pertains to like the African American.
Yeah, I'm anti-degeneracy, but they say that's anti-black. Like I told you guys before, if you don't participate in black behavior, they automatically say you're anti-black.
Community.
I didn't know people looked at him and saw him as Sudanese, though. That's
Because
my thing. I don't know if he's open about that. So
He's disassociated himself from being African.
You could tell that people don't really watch my content. They just like assume shit.
Or Sudanese, because his real name is Amru Fuddle.
Well,
that was Myron.
Yeah, where did he even get that from?
So then what does he identify as? Because
got it from Z's. Myron Gaines, bro. It's a myth shit, man. Come on, man.
White.
He talks. Oh yeah.
Of course, white. Yeah.
Because he talks down on African Americans.
No, I talk down on niggatry, which just so happens that is most African Americans. Most African Americans participate in what I call organized world niggatry.
But you use vocabulary from niggatry. Let's keep it in a stack. Let's keep it at 100. Say nigga every time. It's this is why I always tell y'all, I've been telling y'all this shit for damn near 2.5 years. Police your people. Police your people. You know why? Because of this shit. Now everybody's kicking in the backs of Sudanese because Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines. Now we got to hear, oh, not all Sudanese people are like this. Not all Sudanese people are like this. Why do I have to hear that? Because y'all fucked up. You think everybody's gonna pick y'all out of a hat and say, "Oh no, you know this person's good. Oh no, that person no." They're gonna start thinking, "Yo, all of y'all like that collectively," because nobody's not saying anything. And this is why I always tell SP, yo, I salute you for this, but you should not be the only one doing this. I know why you're doing it now. You got a taste of some brown sugar. Thanks, Convo. Salute. You know, you got a taste of some brown sugar, SP. So now, you know, you out here eating soul food. You sold out Cinco de Mayo for Juneteenth now. It's just like, yo, y'all put yourself in this predicament because you didn't want to listen. Y'all thought the tables would never turn. I'm just being personally honest about this whole situation. This situation could have been smoothly. Y'all could have had what y'all needed. Y'all could have had your own communities. Niggas could have lived, you know, just like the 12 tribes, my nigga. You got your own section. I got my own section. But when shit pops off, nigga, we could have been united. We could have had that coalitions that y'all niggas talk about. It's just, you know what? Y'all was for self. And I'm talking about all y'all black diasporas. All you people in the black diaspora. It's different. Y'all starting to understand it's different when you have to do it yourself. It's different when you do not have help. Like, I get it. You know, we should have solidarity. We should be united with each other. But no, absolutely not. Y'all doing some COINTELPRO shit. You got a SP show me. Nigga got the jalapeno Panthers now. Not even the Black Panther, the jalapeno Panthers. It ain't even the Black Panthers no more. It's the jalapeno Panthers. Yo, my niggas is crazy out here. Niggas be clouded. But we can't get mad about that shit. Like my nigga, y'all gotta have to handle. Oh, Ping Fu, what's going on, Ping Fu? But yeah, man, this is the type of shit I was talking about. Now it looks like your country is divided. Well, it always has been divided. You know, you got Sudan and South Sudan. Um, but we can also say, I feel like if you ask me, I don't think Myron Gaines should have been in any type of law enforcement coming from knowing that his uncle was a terrorist to his own country where they had to get him out that country. You know, so that's what I'm gonna say to America, and this is where I think they fucked up at. Myron's family should be on the fucking terrorist list. I personally believe Myron Gaines' family should be on the terrorist list. If you're telling this about your uncle, what else y'all niggas was doing in Sudan that made you flee? They had to get your uncle out of his country because they were gonna kill him. Same with Charlie Kirk's wife. Why the fuck they had to get her out of Romania and niggas is throwing these conspiracies? I don't know if they're true or not, saying that these kids were disappearing. They would say, yo, somebody told me that they were trying to hit her with the same charges that they were hitting the Tates with, but with kids. And I know that's Twitter and all this other stuff, but we have to throw it out there. It's on the internet. We don't know if that's true. Ping Fu, it's a holiday too. I get paid twice. But yeah, this is the type of stuff that we have to talk about. I had to throw Erica. Yo, Erica, you don't get no pass either. Talk about you helping fucking kids, and niggas is talking about kids are disappearing. The fuck? And I'm not doing no conspiracy things, but at the end of the day, this is what people are saying. You be in these different type of you be in these different type of spaces and these different type of platforms and stuff, and these different worlds of universes and stuff. You start to hear shit like that. You start to hear about these shit that's happening in Romania and why these niggas. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be personally honest. That Andrew Tate shit about Romania, that's only a little bit of the iceberg. Now let's ask this question. Let's look at the consent ages. Are those consent ages the same thing as in America, or you can be a younger? I'm not trying to put no label on him, but at the end of the day, consent ages is different in these Eastern European countries than in America. Why was he promoting Romania so much that he had to flee Romania? It was everybody except him. It's every time. It's everybody except the Tate brothers. All of a sudden, these Romanians is targeting you. We got to ask these questions. We got to figure out, yo, what the fuck is going on with these Tate brothers? How the fuck, let's be honest, how did you really get your money? How the fuck you did get all these Bugattis? There's a dark secret that's going on in that family. There's a reason why he talks shit about his father's culture. And I'm not gonna say it's the mother, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't put it past her. A lot of these European women are like that. They just like black dick so they can have these mixed babies so they can use them and carry them around like accessories. I have been saying this. That's how these Europeans be doing it. They like these black babies because they think they're going to get what's in America. No, you getting these motherfuckers that came from these mud huts. You getting these people that cut off chicken heads and dance, throwing blood on them and all of that shit. That's what you're getting. You're not getting what you're getting in America. Don't put that shit on us. Don't say, "Oh, yo, I like black men," because they know, nigga, we are all different. You getting culture. You getting different cultures. Do we have a root lady? Do we have somebody who does stuff like that? Yeah, we call them the root lady or the doctor. You know? I'm just being personally honest. But this is what I warn y'all immigrants on. This is why I say, like, yo, you gotta police your people when you come to America. You know? And wasn't because of us. It took us a while to even say anything about y'all. We defend y'all for a very long time. You know? When niggas was out here calling y'all niggas savages and all this other stuff. Even the Asians. When niggas was out here, yo, y'all was out here eating cats and stuff like that. Nigga, let me ask you a question. Who you think defend y'all? It was us. It has always been us. You know? We promoted y'all culture. We loved y'all culture. Now we just don't want to be nowhere near y'all because at the end of the day, some of y'all have anti-blackness. Some of y'all do. That's why I always tell people all the time, I'd rather hold hands with a transgender in Times Square than to go to China. The fuck? Nigga, I'm not going to China at all whatsoever. I'm not built that way. I'm not built that way. Yes, Ping Fu, I would never go to your country, my nigga. You do have some good people, absolutely. I'm just not trying to find the bad ones. Because there's a billion of y'all. And I got to be personally honest, there's a billion of y'all. I'm not trying to pick and choose. I heard about the promoting of the racism there and stuff like that. I see how y'all treat y'all people. If them people ain't white, you consider them motherfuckers farmers. Just another name for calling them niggas. Nigga, as I said, Ping Fu, I'd rather hold hands with a transgender than to go to your fucking country. In Times Square, nigga. I will never go to your country. I'm being personally honest. Y'all have some dope culture and all this other stuff, but I'm not trying to go out to your country. Do you think I want to hear a little 4'6" China woman telling me I'm a nigga killer? Or trying to give me cotton inside of a KFC box? You think I want to hear shit like that? Absolutely not. Why would I spend thousands of dollars to go to your country so somebody can say shit like that to me? I'm being personally honest. Why would I do that? Then you come around on my line talk about stop Asian hate. Now the question I'm gonna ask you, Ping Fu, do you condone stuff like that in your country? This is the question I'm asking. Do you condone stuff like that in your country?
What is organized world niggatry? Organized world niggatry is a victim mindset, crying about everything, blaming white men for everything, and quite frankly saying that, oh my God, it's systemic racism, oh my God, oh my reparations. That is organized niggatry, okay? World niggatry.
Like African American
Especially
culture
black
all
women.
day.
Especially black women.
Yeah, African American culture is trash. It's the truth. You niggas need to hear it.
Even whenever he was on,
The criticisms of black women are absolutely fucking valid. Black women are loud, obnoxious, rude, and fat. Why the fuck would anyone want to be with y'all? It's the truth. They're the least desirable race for a fucking reason. You niggas don't like the truth. It is what it is.
Piers Morgan's show with Mark Lamont Hill.
That's why they're really mad. They're mad because I embarrassed Mark Lamont Hill on a big fucking platform.
And there was a lady on the show talking about, like, why can't I say the N-word? Like, she was...
And he
right? And then Mark Lamont Hill went off on,
Yeah, he chimped out. We saw that.
The show and basically...
Didn't help the stereotypes whatsoever.
saying, like, I'm the only real black...
And black people are stupid because they don't realize that, like, by you getting angry at the word, that proves everything right, and that's what gives the word power. Okay? Like, you can't get mad...
when Myron Gaines is on the show, because Myron Gaines doesn't identify as black.
No, you don't identify me as black. I've said it many times. Yeah, I am black. I am. But you niggas don't want to fucking...
He's not black. He's Arab. Arabs are not black. I'm just being personally honest. Arabs are not black. I don't care how y'all cut or paste, or I don't care how y'all cut it, but at the end of the day, like I said, they're not black. Like I don't mind saying shit like that because I know I'm telling the truth. Like, put it this way: what am I lying about when I do say that? Name one lie when I do say that he's not Arab. I mean, he's not black. He's Arab. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a sec. He's not Arab.
Accept me as black because my behavior doesn't align with black culture. I've said it many times. I'm black. No, you ain't, nigga. No, you ain't, nigga. And it's like, all right, man, I'm not going to fight with you niggas because it's like, then they get into the I'm a FBA, I'm a fucking foundationally black American, you ain't one of us, all this other bullshit because I don't act like them. So, like I said.
And this is the high IQ shit that y'all be talking about. I'm just being personally honest. Not knowing that, okay, you come from an immigrant background. Yeah, you can consider yourself black, but you're an immigrant black. Or you're an African. Like, let me tell you something. Why do people care if they're not black? You have your own ethnogenesis. You have your own lineage. It's like, yo, sometimes y'all gotta stop trying to look for some free shit and just do what you gotta do. This is why I fuck with these girls. Let me tell you why I fuck with these girls heavy. First of all, they got a good eye. They're good eye candy. Second of all, they said first before they even say they black, they're Sudanese. I fuck with that heavy. And at the end of the day, these are the type of people I would fight for. These are those type of, they're African. These are the type of people that I would fight for. All jokes aside, because at the end of the day, they're trying to fix the problem instead of trying to turn a blind eye to it. Instead of saying, "Oh, yo, that's not my problem." Like, they talk about foundational Black American things, but they also talk about what's going on in their country. And I like that about that, And I don't be trying to like shit on them and stuff like that. I joke around and stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't have no animosity against no African. I have no envy. I don't have no hatred. I don't have no jealousy. I don't have none of that towards them. I just look at it as like, yo, you know what? They need to fix their shit. And actually, at the end of the day, they are trying to fix it. And salute to all four of them. Or six. Oh, that's 2, 3, 5. Sorry, 5 of them. All 5 of them. Salute to you, because at the end of the day, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. And as a foundational Black American, we love stuff like that. We support people like y'all because y'all trying to fix y'all problems in y'all country. Instead of ping fool, always begging for help, begging to help his movement, can't do it himself, and there's billions of y'all, you still don't want to do it. You want help from Black Americans because at the end of the day, Black Americans holds the torch of the blueprint of getting shit done. Has your people done it? Yes, but y'all have always gotten help. So it's just, it is what it is.
Before. They sit there and they say, I don't identify as black. I actually do. But you know what? You niggas never want to accept me as this, so I don't even claim it no more. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Whatever the fuck you niggas want to call me.
Thank
I don't
God.
give a shit. Because race politics is low IQ, bro.
Yes,
Look, you guys, we just talked about this on the episode. When you talk about
Like, none of you bitches' hairs is real, bro. How you gonna sit there and tell me I'm not?
It's all right. As long, Sugar, you wearing it right. I will say that and salute to you. You wearing it, girl. You wearing it. Don't give a fuck. You paid for it. You look good on you. Don't let these niggas shit on you. Talk about, oh, I want real hair and stuff like that. That nigga can't even that nigga can't even get a real girlfriend. The fuck? You listening to this clown nigga? Don't listen to him.
Really black, but none of you bitches' hair is real, bro. Bomba. This is what I'm trying to say. It's a backwards fucking culture. You niggas want to sit here and cry about white people all day. All right, let's just keep it at that. You creators actually do it.
You are professional.
Yeah. He said, yeah, that's where I ended it. But he said a lot more like inflammatory things towards not even just us, but like other community. Yes. So he's very much a like conspiracy theorist, a very much like, no wonder why. Okay, so there's actually another clip that we're gonna watch later, but I want you guys to get your first thoughts on that clip because I already watched it.
I think he should be seen by a psychiatrist.
That's Adana off camera.
I like as a healthcare professional.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude, but something is wrong with that type of rhetoric. Something is wrong mentally.
I think it's beautiful that
he was
all the
very
people
loud.
that he was reacting to were actually here today. So I'm thankful to God that we were able to be here.
But I
Go
think
ahead.
a lot of it is it was a lot of contradictions in his statements because he said, "Oh, y'all niggas are acting like nigga behavior," while he's yelling on the microphone.
Yes.
Talking about, "Oh, y'all all wearing fake hair," while he went to Turkey to get hair plugs because his hair did not look like this. So all of this stuff that he tried to say that niggas are is how he acts. and that's the issue. And I think a lot of times it's like when you look at yourself in the mirror, you project who you really are to other people, and I think that's what he tried to do.
Yeah.
So
that's one thing that I noticed too is like he keeps talking about degeneracy, but you're the one who's yelling and then saying N-word this, N-word that, and every single sentence while you're catering to an all-white audience. So you're really actually being a caricature. Or is that how you pronounce it? A caricature of like what they view as black people. So you're you're actually tap dancing to the highest degree.
Right.
He's
That's
a jester for them.
Yeah, like you're literally you're saying the things that they want to say, but acting.
That's fucked up. They called him a jester. This is why, like, y'all, I fuck with them heavy. Shout out to the ladies of Sosa. It's not over yet, but they're right, man. You tap dancing out there, getting the goosey, the goosey nuggets, the cheetah nuggets, the cheetah rib nuggets with the goosey soup dip. Just eating that shit up, man. So, yeah, this is the type of shit we go through, man. It's crazy. Get a wig to cover your brother. Ping one or Ping Fu. Please don't flirt with me. I don't make me uncomfortable when you do that, Ping Fu. Please don't flirt with me. I know you like soul pose, but don't do that. It's uncomfortable.
The way that they portray
while being one of the people that you're saying it about.
So it's like
if you identify yourself as black, then
like it was very confusing.
It's abnormal.
So,
it's truly abnormal.
Any other thoughts?
It's very hateful. I really I wonder like what happened? Like, I want to know, was he always this way, or did something, because, you know, sometimes people are like, oh, well, like, some people just start hating women because, you know, a girl in, you know, middle school rejected them. So I want to know what had happened before we get the Myron Gaines of today. Like, he says he's worse off. I can't imagine if that's what we're getting when the cameras are on. Who is he when the cameras go off? So if it's not really a grift, I'm actually scared. Like, if this is really who he is. So
I do think that it's a grift, but I do want to point out, like, in the original conversation that he actually reacted to, we were kind of discussing how, like, some Sudanese, how some Sudanese are anti-Black, right? And how they do have, like, anti-Black rhetoric based off of, like, the conversations that we had in regards to, like, you know, the Arab colonization and all that stuff. And I wasn't able to verbalize it in that specific conversation, but I really do think that he took the anti-Blackness that he probably learned from Sudan or his family. And, like, you know, like, even when we watch Goodbye Julia, how they would call us slaves and, like, being like.
That's why I told y'all, I don't know how he became law enforcement, knowing that he has an uncle who was in politics in Sudan, that they had to get him out that fucking country because they were gonna kill him. How the fuck y'all didn't know that? How didn't the United States know that? How did the FBI did not know that shit? How didn't Homeland Security know about that? You had a political tyrant uncle killing, probably destroying your country, and there was a revolt because of your uncle. And they let you be Homeland Security. I don't get that. And this is an L on America because of that shit. And this is why I say y'all white supremacists is foul.
All of that rhetoric, he learned that back home, and then he just, when he came to America, he used that same mindset against African Americans, because that's what it's giving. Because I can just see him like Nura's husband.
Word of advice: Black Americans don't like y'all when y'all call us African. A lot of us don't like that word African American. I think it's very disrespectful, because I feel like you're trying to erase my lineage in America.
On what's her name?
Akram. Mona's husband.
Mona's husband. He reminds me of Mona's husband from Goodbye Julia.
But I feel like that was a calm racism. Like, that was like a, you know what I mean? It was still racism, but it was like some calm shit. Like, you can have a conversation with dude, but this guy is crazy.
He's able to monetize it here. So I really don't think that it's anything super different. I just think that he's just using it against African Americans. Like, I can see him being super racist to people back home in Sudan. Like, he gives me super anti-Black, like back home. And he just came back and found a system that lines his pockets. That's what it gives to me. And so that's the part that I'm like, I know we're like, oh, well, he can't be really like that, or he's not Sudanese. He kind of.
No, I think we have to disassociate him with Sudanese, because the Sudanese people that I know, every Sudanese person I met, they're not like that. How he started was like he was anti-woman in the beginning, and then when the money shifted with like Nick Fuentes and the Gropers and Donald Trump came out and being anti-Black started paying. That's when he shifted to becoming anti-Black and becoming this hardcore racist. But in the beginning though, he was anti-woman. That misogynist. He's always had that in his bag. But then he kind of shifted to becoming anti-Black when it became profitable. But then kind of
But you cannot.
So I don't think
of being Sudanese when he is Sudanese.
But that because when I come, one of my closest friends, Mohammed, he's Sudanese. He does not think nothing like that. I have a bunch of friends in Atlanta that are from Sudan, from Khartoum. My other family's from Khartoum. They don't think nothing like that. The way he thinks is very disassociated from what other people think. I think he tried to take the mantle of the white race of like he wants to be. I'm the good guy. I'm the good nigga.
The tokenism.
Yeah, I'm the tokenism. I'm the good nigga on this side. So when y'all take over this country, save me. And he even went to a space or a Twitter space, and and he talked like that. And those people say no.
You're a sand. They call him a sand.
Yeah, you're a sand nigga. When we take over, we kicking you out too. But now you just
they told
useful.
That to
they
him
told him
in
in his face, and he still came back. And that's what my issue with him is like. He talks so much big about black people, Latinos, Mexican, but every time a white person talks shit to him, he never says anything back to them. He always quiet. He's always polite to white people because he do want that mantle. It's like, I'm one of the good niggas.
That's his idol.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he does, and I don't know anything about it, but he is in the closet because there's a lot of photos of him in bed with white men.
Really?
Yes.
In the bed.
In bed with white men. And his girlfriend, who he said he dated for 2 years, and his girlfriend came out and said they never slept together and left him for a rollerblading nigga. So he's not somebody that I will say is like a poster child for manliness. He's one of the worst type of men out there. He anything that he does, don't follow anything that he does. I think Fresh, which is the other dude, he's a Haitian guy, it actually could be a little bit better than him. Than
Bayesian.
And he called himself fit. He just took steroids and got his chest big. He actually doesn't go to the gym that much.
I agree with you.
I've seen his workouts.
I think Fresh could be saved. The
Yeah,
Haitian
Fresh
guy.
can be saved.
Yeah, but this other
But
guy,
I think he's
far
have
gone.
they split? Because I know Myron now is gone
they
into
still
the
do-
political realm.
They still kind of do.
They still do the same thing.
So they still Because I know for a long time a lot of people were telling
Fresh
him
is just as bad, but Fresh doesn't delve
He's
into
not
the
as
racism.
outspoken,
Yeah, he
though.
doesn't delve into the racism.
Yeah, so a lot of
He's
people were telling
misogynistic still.
him to split up from because they thought that Fresh was like slow.
Yeah,
So
No, but Fresh is racist towards black
Yeah,
women. He says some
is.
negative.
Yeah, he's
things
just
about
not
it.
as
Yeah.
outspoken.
Yeah, he's misogynistic versus
Yeah.
black
Right.
I'm
He's
just
not out
saying,
as
very, very simply, I don't think the internet belongs to everybody. Not everybody should be on the internet.
Mm.
And we have to go back to calling lame shit.
Mhm.
And when people are losers, you got to call them a loser. I'm sorry. And if people do something that's lame, you got to call it out so they don't continue that behavior in public. Because the more people co-sign that shit, the more they're going to do it and the more extreme they're going to get with it. And now it gets to this point where he feels like he can say whatever he wants to say.
He's built the following, and I think that sometimes people think just because you're loud and you're yelling, that means that you're
Yeah,
right.
you're right.
And that's not always the case.
But I would say this, I was very disappointed when I went to Rumble. And in my mind, I'm thinking he has like 1 million followers. He only had 90,000 followers. So I was kind of
Yeah.
disappointed with this. So I'm
Is that
thinking
'cause he
he's
got
losing.
Didn't they get demonetized? Shout
Yeah,
out
he
to
got
Auburn Preach
demonetized.
because they
Auburn
was on
Preach,
their
yeah.
head.
Oh yeah, and he did.
I love it.
and
I
he-
love Auburn Preach.
And I do. He did say some negative things. You know, he calls Auburn Preach like he calls him derogatory term.
I think Abba is East African.
Like
But
White.
I
Auburn
love
Preach
when they be like again.
Yeah.
No,
again.
Auburn Preach eats him up
Auburn
effortlessly.
Preach
But before
eating
we
them.
get into that, let's go ahead and watch the second clip of where he goes in on Mark Lamont Hill on the Piers Morgan. Yeah,
All right.
we'll watch that
Let's play
clip.
the clip.
To say what they want unashamedly, and you will
Well, go
not
on then,
have
say it.
All right, so he's daring her to say nigger.
Say
You
the
will
M.
not have
Go on,
free
say.
speech.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
I'm not
No,
ashamed.
go on, hang on.
Invite. No.
Oh, this nigga's about to start chipping out. I hope you guys are ready. This shit's epic.
I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she said
That's that European shit. And let me tell you who they got that shit from. Just say it. The guy who played off of Sinners. I forget. Give me a second. I'm gonna tell you the dude's name. He's a British guy. Most people don't know he's a British guy because he's really pro-black. He knows Black American culture, and he will tell you about Black American culture. Fuck. What's the dude's name? Delroy Lindo. Delroy Lindo. He's from Europe. He's from England, actually. Yeah, he's from England. Lindo or some shit like that. It's just he been around Black Americans for probably like 60 years. And that's all he knows. He don't know about he knows British culture, but he been in America so much and he has been seeing what's been going on with Black Americans for years where it's nothing new. It's nothing new. You know, what was that? I forgot to mention Ping worked at a sperm bank. They're roasting you, Ping. I will say this. Yeah, it's just you don't do that shit. He did that because a white man said, "Oh, yo, you be saying the N word. Why can't I say it?" And he says, "So say it," And he was on TV. But when you got a platform like the Piers Morgan show, where the Piers Morgan show, he usually has mostly racist people on there, and they're not. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna go nowhere. Their careers is over. Those racist people who be on that show's careers is over. So they're just trying to get a bag in. I think Piers Morgan is a racist piece of shit, anyways. I personally think so. People might think different, but let me see. Hold up, wait a second. The world loves Obama, except, yeah, we don't fuck with Obama. Obama didn't do shit for Black Americans. You know, how the fuck you want Black Americans to vote for you and stuff like that? Then at the end of the day, you don't do shit for us. You do shit for everybody else except us. So at the end of the day, Obama can eat 10 baby dicks. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be personally honest.
I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word, because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here, you and one Uncle Tom on the left here. And
oh shit.
Yeah, I'm Uncle Tom for not falling into the fucking Wakanda Forever.
That's that IQ. That's that high IQ shit I'm talking about. He don't get it. He don't know why he's a Sambo. Well, a tether. A tether is a Sambo, an immigrant Sambo. And that's what he is. So let's see how they feel.
All right, a combination of both.
Yeah. And at least Nick Fuentes is white.
No, he's
so
Mexican.
It actually
he's not Hispanic.
He's Argentinian.
He's white.
He's Mexican.
So at the end of the day,
he's Mexican.
At least it makes sense for him. It does not make sense for a Black Sudanese immigrant to be
He
trying
said
to
himself he's Black.
Arab. He is Arab. Arabs are not Black. No, absolutely not.
So we're not putting that on him.
It's not working for you. It's not giving what it's supposed to give.
But he said 2026 is his year. That's what he said.
Like it's just not cute, and it's like you can't even be mad about something like that because obviously I don't even either he's not well or he's grifting. I think it's the latter. I think he's grifting. I think he's pandering.
It's probably a combination of both.
Yeah.
Though, because he is getting on these platforms. Like now he's on Piers Morgan.
But Piers Morgan, Piers Morgan did not invite him back because y'all didn't see it because we didn't have the visual.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled out that showed the word Nigger.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you couldn't see the visual, which we'll show for the.
And then it's you're just pandering to the white.
But I think when he did realize we were East Africans, because he was weaponizing our talking points against African Americans, and then when he realized we were East African or Sudanese, he was like, "Oh, Sudanese people are acting like African Americans too."
Yeah, when they come here, they want to be African.
And East Africans are doing the same thing. So he started weaponizing East Africans against African Americans.
Trying to address all of the issues in the Black community. In general, but the way he's going about it,
he's not in the community.
He's not in the community. And now, okay, see, I hate the word tether, and I don't agree with everything FBA be talking about, but I agree with them calling him a tether. I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that because
not everybody belongs on there.
Because the way
That's the thing. You got to be careful, African guy. Not everybody's a tether, as I've been telling you. Now you understand because you have one of these tethers on here. You have a certified tether. That's a certified tether right there. I have been warning y'all. I've been telling y'all that shit. Stop thinking we're calling all of y'all tethers. We're not calling all of y'all tethers. I'm just going to be personally honest. It's you can't keep doing that. You can't keep on acting like you don't know because this is why you can't. Let me tell you something. If you don't understand what a Black American is saying, you should not be talking about no fucking high IQ. We get it where a caveman can understand that bullshit. Like, come on, let's not do that.
His mindset is so I can't even grasp one area where it's like toxic. He's toxic to immigrants. He's toxic to his own Sudanese people. He's toxic to African Americans. He's toxic.
But when he's talking, I don't even think he's coming from a place of like, I'm representing Sudanese. That's why sometimes when I feel like we're
but that's
bringing
what
the fact
people.
that he's
But
Sudanese and South Sudanese.
But the thing is,
he's
people,
not. That's not his audience. That's not who he's.
But people are looking at him. They see what he looks like.
Right, he looks different, right?
Yes.
But he's never just came out openly.
So do you think that the
presented himself like I'm Sudanese or talked? He never like led with being Sudanese.
But
he's the man without land. Like he.
Y'all were right, yo. This is what we've been telling y'all. We've been telling y'all this for a very, very, very long time. And this is where time comes where you have to understand, yo, I understand what Black Americans is talking about. Go on.
He has no backing.
Like we know his background. He used to work for the government and all that. But he never.
All right, so we're gonna end there. We're gonna do one more and call it quits. I'll be right back. Start the show without me.
No Black American.
You're whatever you're doing here.
I'll be right
No,
back.
you have a cult, sir. You have a musty cult. You have a cult of must.
Why are you defensive, man?
Have y'all go around?
You're not recruiting.
Y'all go around having musty meetings, sir. You're in a cult, sir. You're a musty.
But I sense sensitivity here and being defensive.
Only sensitivity is the camel fur on your clothes and it's rubbing your skin. That's the only sensitivity. And
It's rubbing your clit.
No, you
Listen, clit, calm down.
Clit. No. You cut off the clit of the women in your village. That's why they had to flee. You gave them forced circumcision, sir.
Calm down, man. You recruiting people. You're
recruiting people for your terrorist organization. So y'all about to blow shit up.
That's fine. That's fine. You know, we could recruit for something, but you need to be strong enough to stand up on your 10 toes for what you believe.
And yeah, you your 10 toes in them dirty flip-flops and you strap a bomb around your bussy and blow up shit. And we're different. And
Listen. Your hanging clit need to be cut. You are clit. Because you don't stand up. That's why you will never succeed. Your people will never.
Who? Not a fleeing tether telling us who ain't gonna succeed, and you sitting over there with bushmeat crumbs all in your lap, telling us we ain't gonna.
You are clit. Because you don't stand up. That's why you will never succeed. Your people will never.
Who? Not a fleeing tether telling us who ain't gonna succeed, and you sitting over there with bushmeat crumbs all in your lap, telling us we ain't gonna succeed. What kind of projection is that, sir? Long as we ain't in a shanty town like you, right?
Listen, this is the funny part here is that you think you're not black, but you're black.
No, I'm black. I'm a foundational Black American. You're
Foundational Black American.
You are the one, sir, who come from a failed culture. You're a fleeing, and you're trying to project your failure onto us, and we're not accepting.
What is your culture? It's a mix of your name is Arabic. The way you dress up, you're trying to imitate. I don't know. There has a Jewish, European influence, Arab influence. What culture are you talking about?
Who dress fly like us? What you talking about? Are you up there trying to dress like
What
Arab?
culture are you talking about? KFC culture? What is your culture?
You wish you had some KFC, sir. You wish you had some good fried chicken instead of fried hyena legs over there in your poor village. You wish you had some good chicken and biscuits, sir. You got injera and ostrich eggs. Starving and hungry, sir. You can't project that onto us. Come on now. Come on, brother. Let's talk about it. Come on now. I don't have you muted. You drop your phone in some goosey soup. Talk to me.
Oh,
What's up?
Shit.
You over there trying to dress like an Arab.
Nigga, please. We know that African food, Somali food is one of the healthiest food. It's not diabetes and blood pressure and fatty food. It's not like.
Why are your rib cages showing over there? And why are there flies all on your stomach?
Shut the fuck up. We know you the most.
And if it's so damn good and healthy, how come Sally Struthers has to come over there and drop off a bag of rice for your ass?
Nigga, please. You know how you.
What you say to the black folks who come over there with money? Nigga, please let me hold something.
Can nigga, please don't die of diabetes.
Nigga, please let me get something to eat. That's what you say.
Oh
Begging.
shit.
Hungry
Begging
ass nigga.
niggas. Y'all niggas
I ain't no hungry. I can afford internet. What do you?
Oh
You can't
shit.
afford nothing.
Another one, double edge. You can't keep on doing that, man. Yo, double edge always be reaching. There ain't nobody fucking Cuban, nigga. Yo, double edge is double edge sooner or later gonna be like, yo, Aroshalis is from watch, Aroshalis gonna be like, yo, I mean, Double Edge is gonna be like, yo, Roshalin's from Ukraine. He's an Aboriginal Ukrainian. That nigga gonna be saying some stupid shit like that. I'm telling you, he's an Aboriginal Ukrainian. Look at the nigga's eyes. Look at the nigga's cheekbones. Double Edge, yo, you be reaching, bro. Yo, Double Edge is crazy.
You're in an internet cafe right now. You had to ride your camel down there, and now you got to go back to the village and give your cousin his camel back.
That
So yeah,
nigga's
you out there
grandparents is from
carjacking
Alabama,
camels, sir.
nigga. What the
Stop it.
fuck is you
Stop playing
smoking?
games. All right, you're a little hungry.
Speaking of carjacking, man, how many times you got carjacked? You look
No.
like you got carjacked before, and by
Well,
who? I'm
well,
not. I'm sure it's not one of those.
so I'm carjacking your car because I'm not going to drive around with an Uber Eats sign on the vehicle. I'm not doing that.
Make up your mind. I'm on Camel or I'm on Uber. You fucking stupid.
Well, you ride both.
Don't be a.
Well, the camel be eating the food, so the
Am I on
customers
Camel or I'm on Uber?
delivered somebody's cheeseburger. It had camel teeth in the cheeseburger, so you had to stop using your camel. So yeah, don't get mad at me. Tell your camel to stop eating people's food. All
See,
right.
no, okay, let's get back to reality. We derailed the what I was trying to tell you here is okay, maybe you're sensitive about recruitment, but what is your goal about opening this space? Is it to make people aware of something, or are you just trolling, man?
You the one came in with that trolling.
No. I asked you a question of recruitment, and you got mad. So I'm asking you, what is your
You being refugee, sitting up in a damn cab somewhere, waiting on some Postmates orders to come through. You probably over here. You probably ain't even over in that village no more. Nobody's mad at you. You ain't shit.
I'm
Why
not
was
mad at you too, bro. I know you were raised by a single mama.
Yeah, I don't have a Tahoe yet. I do got a Chevy Camaro. I have a Camaro. Yeah, I drive Camaros. What about you, Ping? What you drive? You bright? I heard. Is it true that you drive a Prius? Ping Fu. That nigga drives a pink Prius over there. Ping Fu. Yo, Ping Fu, you drive a rainbow Prius. Yeah. Hey yo, double edge. I heard Ping Fu picks you up in this pink Prius. Is that true? I do actually want an 81 Camaro. Those is dope. But no, I got I had mine's is in the 2000. I'm not gonna tell you what type of I drive a 2014 Camaro. I'll let you know. I drive a 2014 Camaro. But no, those 1981s is dope. So why did you? Let me ask you a question, Pink Fu. Why did you color your Camaro pink?
Fine, you know, I know you've been sexist.
Even have that. You were raised in an orphanage, nigga. Both of your family members fled. They left your ass over there to fend for yourself. You were raised by a wild.
I know about your trauma.
You were raised by a wild meerkat, nigga. All right, so
I know you got whooped by your mama's
orphaned.
boyfriend.
You were orphaned, my nigga. Yeah, you were raised by Sally Struthers. That was you in them commercials.
Bro, I'd rather be an orphan than seeing my mama dating 6, 7, 8 niggas. But let me ask you
Well,
this.
your mama, don't nobody want that pussy. That's the problem. Don't nobody want no hungry, fly infested pussy. So yeah,
Yes, your mama's pussy is nice. I know it's wanted. But listen,
your mama's titties are dry. She couldn't even feed y'all with them pocket change looking titties.
your mama pussy is like an open cake. All flies come and fall in it. But listen, let me ask
Mama titty.
you, are they escaping the white
Thank you, because now I'm bored. but they use abortions as some kind of deflection away from white supremacy. No, you're not going to do that. White supremacy, abortion was a tool of white supremacy. That's my thing.
Yeah, the babies donated to Margaret Sanger's legacy. Yeah, not good.
Right. That was a white supremacist movement. So yeah.
And what's crazy is so in the U.S. it's 1,038,000, but in over worldwide it's 72 million. So like, what does that say? You know?
Yeah, well, a lot of people choose to get abortions. So what space were you in earlier? What space were you in there talking? What are y'all talking about?
Mostly just guys talking about red pill shit, you know, the dumb shit that women do, and you know, try to help each other.
Usually,
you know, just pushing that like bro, you're up, be better type shit.
And usually in those red pill spaces, it always gravitates to black folks. For some reason, we black people end up in those conversations. Why is that? Why do black people just happen to pop up in those conversations? It goes from, oh, we got to deal with the women this way, and oh, black people ain't shit. Why does it always?
Well, no. So what's funny is most of those spaces that I'm in are hosted by black men.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know, they're FBAs.
No, not.
They're, you know, they've been there forever.
No, not.
You know, they got family.
Not all.
They're okay. Maybe not all of them, but they seem like that. But they haven't adapted the you know, that like culture or that like ideology rather. And they're just like, they don't really give a shit about anything, and they're just like floating along, and they're just like, oh, women are dumb in this realm, so here's why women are dumb in this realm, and here's my opinion. Like, it's not you know, it's just about like making men better, really.
But no, but then y'all got the Myron Gaines and people like that. He's a part of that whole red pill thing.
Yeah, but you can't take all of red pill and group it into one thing, right? Like, that's you know, come on, bro. You're super high IQ. Come on now.
No, but
come on.
Though.
Like, okay, so like the things that Myron Gaines says, you're gonna discount everything that Rollo Tomasi's written. Like, yes, Rollo Tomasi's a white guy, but he has some very, you know, beneficial thing for men in general, right? So like, why discount one guy, the purveyor, the original guy, versus somebody else that you have a conflict with yourself? You know what I mean?
But you know, this whole see, the thing is, I think with that red pill thing, there's an obsession with hierarchy, and when you start involving hierarchies, men over women, alpha over beta, then it's inevitably going to become white over black. You understand? It's all a hierarchical thing.
Yeah, but I think, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just broken. Oh shit! A coyote just ran by. Are
you in California?
I'm in California, yeah. And a coyote just randomly ran by, and I was like, oh shit.
Are you? Because a lot of these beta males who try to pretend to be alpha males, they have to put themselves in segregated spaces.
All right, I might land here because that's the part that I wanted to stop at. The reason why I wanted to stop at that part right there, just hear me out. I believe, and this is just me, hold on. I believe that a lot of these red pills, there's too much He-Man women hating clubs and these alpha male things. And at the end of the day, you can see that, you know, a lot of these boys end up having an anchor for some bussy. You might have a few that are not, but if you ever seen The Ladies' Man, The Ladies' Man is probably one of my favorite movies to watch with Leon Phelps. Leon Phelps was out here sleeping with people's women, and it caught up with him where they burned down his yacht. And so it was the people whose women that he was sleeping with. So he didn't have nowhere to sleep. He was a bum. So he was talking to the girl and stuff like that. And he was talking to the girl that actually really had his back. And he ends up going out with this other girl who was rich. She was a rich girl. She was a rich woman who had a husband. And they end up all coming to the house while Leon Phelps was sleeping with his wife. and the dude wanted to fight him, and he was a Greco-Roman wrestling champion. So the dude was putting baby oil on him, and the thing about it, he tried to give some to Leon Phelps to oil him up, and after they fought, Leon Phelps broke his nose. And he was explaining to everybody, he was like, well, you know what? With your wife, you're not doing this, this, and that. This, and you're not doing this, and that with your wife. Then when he got to Gary or Greg, he said, well, Greg, you're clearly gay, you know? He's like, it's like anybody could have said that you're gay, but he's like, you try to oil me up, and that wasn't cool. So this is the type of the red pill that they give you. It's this He-Man women hating club that niggas who don't get bitches in the first place. You hate bitches because you can't get bitches, you know? So you have to turn to your buddy, your friend, your pal, you know? Your wee buddy, you know? Your butt buddy, you know? So this is what goes on, man. And at the end of the day, yeah, I think there's a down low situation that's going on with this red pill stuff. Even if though that these do have women, they probably got a boy on the side. You know, a lot of these down low niggas do. So I'm just being personally honest. As I tell my coworkers all the time, I would never hate a woman. I don't have, and the thing about it, do you have mother problems? No, I don't have a mother problem. I just don't fuck with my mother. It's just I know how to get over shit, you know, and I think that's a great thing that a lot of these red pill people don't do. They don't get over their situations, and they end up in other predicaments, just like Cooley, where Cooley tells people don't go out with a baby mother and they're low IQ and stuff like that, and his wife that he takes care of two of her kids, that's not his. And I gotta be personally honest. She does not bring anything to the table that benefits him. And I'm just using his words. So it's like I get, like, again, she doesn't benefit nothing to the table that, you know, like I said, Cooley probably wasn't getting no bum pussy, you know. Bitches probably wasn't sucking his dick all types of ways and stuff. So he probably hasn't done that. This bitch probably did one little two tricks on him and stuff, and he was sold up trying to marry her with her two kids. You know, so and it be like that. And shout out to Cooley if that's what you like. You like, you like that MILF pussy. You know, I think Cooley like MILF pussy. I'm gonna be personally honest. He likes mothers that like to fuck pussy, you know, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, my nigga, that's just your thing. Probably abuse his age. Why would I do that? You know, I don't need to put my hands on women, nigga. Pink fool. I don't have to put my hands on women, nigga. Are you serious, bro? You wildin' out. Come on, man. You wildin' out. I don't do no shit like that. I'm not foreign, you know. You nigga, I will have to worry about your wife if you date, you're gay. So I totally forgot. I apologize. I forgot you was gay. Yeah, if you had a girl, you probably put your hands on women and stuff like that. It's just the person that you are, man. You seem like you got a short temper. But shout out to you, player. You know, I just don't do shit like that. I'm not gonna put my hands on women. It's not my thing. But again, I'm gonna start giving my shout outs because I gotta land. I got somewhere to go. I know it's a holiday, but there's stuff I have to do. So shout out to Ray Ray, SP, Double Edge, Bomb's Legacy, Gullery, St. Michael's, FBA Convo, who's FBA Convo, Ping Fu, Bronze Omega, Salute, E Will, Augusto Gray, American Dream, Dorsey, Rando, and Lala Brown. Salute everybody, and everybody, thanks for the donations. I appreciate it. I'll start putting them more up frequently. That's what what's my man said. That's what Bobby been telling me. He said put those the donation names up and the links and everything up so it can help with your show. And again, thank everybody. I appreciate it for the donations again and for participating in the show. And I will see